Hello, I'm patcdr, and you all are wondering what an SMRPG SMW multi-world randomizer is. It's a multi-world randomizer, and so I've got 4 fantastic compatriots here who will be assisting me in doing this randomizer bit. I've got GlitchCat7, who's awesome. I've got TASagent, who's awesome, and earthMelon, who's awesome. And on commentary, we have Pidge10, who knows an awful lot. Or 01, sorry, dyslexic. Who knows an awful lot about SMRPG and helped develop the Super Mario randomizer, world randomizer we're seeing here. So,
hello.
Yeah, feel free to say hi, people. Past the silence part.
Hello.
So what you just saw on the screen there said glitch totem. So I've put items in all sorts of interesting places. All of my key items are somewhere in everyone's Super Mario World game, and all of their stuff is in my game. So I just got the glitch totem, which means GlitchCat can use power-ups. Well, he can use the mushroom power-up.
Oh, can I start playing?
Oh, yes, we should go.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Probably should have said that at some point. Let's go. Let me know when you're in game.
I'm on the intro screen. Sorry.
Intro screen.
Okay. What?
I'm
Crap. Something went a little bit amiss. You guys mind restarting really quick?
No problem.
Alright.
Restart the ROM.
Yeah, restart the go.mat. I should have just kicked you guys all out.
I'm gonna fully power off and then power on.
Yeah, power off, power on is also a good idea. Something just didn't seem to go over the bus, and that was disconcerting. Yeah, refresh this page. I have an awful lot of things going on here. So anyway, items are spread throughout both worlds. Hopefully, all right, now definitely press go and get going. Everyone, all right, cool. I can see that happening, I think. Yes. I see at least 2. I see all 3.
I'm in. Excellent.
Mistakes are made. That's kind of how these things go, and I need to reset. It won't affect anyone else. Crap. I should not have loaded the save file. I wasn't expecting myself to do that. It's one of those automatic things. Anyway, as you can see, this is a very new development. It takes an awful lot of work to build these things, and not everything is going to go completely correctly. But I guess, yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me fix this so it doesn't break this time. I'm gonna do the new game properly. Okay, so what's the state of things? Are you guys actually in the game or not?
In the game?
It's so
I
far
am in the
back.
game.
Okay, cool. That's all good. So everyone also got their own little unique sprite. So GlitchCat has Malo, which is fun. And what the heck? Why is that not working? Crap. Oh, crud. It seems that it should be doing the right thing. Yeah, it's coming through in that direction. That's good. What else can I do to really quick check this? I think something might have gone amiss on my side, which is really annoying. But we can do a quick check to make sure that it's working correctly. And debugging is often part of these things.
Doing it
The
live.
mortifying part of these. Doing it live,
confirm.
exactly.
I got
Alright,
a
so-
message.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got Tas has feather in tubular.
Sweet.
Ooh.
That would be nice.
Perfect.
So, okay, that worked. That might have made things worse for everybody.
Ooh. Pat.
So when I
gets a
jump in the
camera.
water, people should also be in the water, which is a fun little effect.
Bet you
They're
should have
confused.
received a
There's an
hammer.
awful lot to be confused about. I want to verify something very, very quickly. I didn't change any code here. Go ahead, Pitch.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just bear with us for a sec, everyone. Like this, I've seen this before. It's incredible, and but something that's complicated. Things are bound to be totally fine up until the day you have to actually show it in front of a live stream. But if you've never seen this before in one of the previous streams that this has been on, like Pat was saying, there's some really cool, amazing things that happen in this crossworld randomizer, and like he was saying, the basic idea is that actions that you take in SMW can translate into things that benefit for the SMRPG player, and also vice versa. And sometimes it's not necessarily a benefit. Like if Mario in SMRPG jumps in the water at any point, then the SMW players will start having water physics. And I think that works regardless of what level they're in. Is that correct?
It is correct.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Once we get the ball rolling, you're all in for a big treat, because if you like SMRPG or SMW, then we're having a fun time tonight.
Okay, I found the bug. I think you guys will appreciate this, and if you guys could start over, I'm really sorry here.
Oh, okay.
Ironically, and this is the great part. Restart game. Glitch's name broke everything. Actually, now restart game.
Way to go, GlitchCat.
It was all part of my plan.
So what happened is I assumed all names less than 6 characters were fine. Turns out it's I thought less than or equal to 6 characters in length are fine. Turns out glitch is 6 characters, and I've never tested it with 6 characters. 5 and below, fine. But 6, no, that just broke everything.
So you want us all to reconnect?
Yeah.
Power off, reconnect? Go.
Power on off, reconnect. This time it'll work. I'm glad that
Should
glitches...
I just start playing?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, start playing now.
Just play the game, get ready to roll?
Play the game. Get ready to roll. Everyone just go now.
Can we start our own? Do we have to start a new save file or the same one?
I always delete them.
Crap, that actually
Alright, I'll just start a fresh file.
Start a fresh file.
Okay. Great. We restart then. Fresh file it is.
And
okay, I'm in the game.
It didn't work. Crap.
Are we going to be restarting that?
Just stop for a sec. Sorry, I have to debug this. There is something that's gone seriously wrong with sending you guys utility items and stuff, and it turned out not to be GlitchCat's name, and so even we're more weirded out about that one right now. I didn't mess with this code.
Restarting. Yeah, just go in and restart.
Worst part is I'm gonna have to keep doing it. Start a new game and save. There, that's what I'm gonna do. Start a new game and save. Anyway, anyone has something they'd like to say? Now is a good time to say it.
Should we play, or I restarted mine? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I need to put in a little bit of debugging code to try and make sure I got this right, and check something out because something is going very strange. I'm not sure
I'm not playing
why.
now. Just standing by.
Do not play right now. Okay.
Cool.
Glitch totem wrote done. Send message. It does not send message. Why are you not sending message? This doesn't. Well, it does send message. Send messages elsewhere. Removes the key item. I'm not seeing it on the bus. It'd be disappointing for all of you who wanted to have items and stuff.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't need them.
Nah, of course not. We had Resi last time. He didn't need them either. Other people appreciated them though. Yeah, trying to generate one of these files is actually a bear. It takes a long time. Here's one thing I can do to speed this up. I can remove that line of code, which will fix that problem. And then I'm going to put a small thing here to see if it's not sending things. It is connected. Okay, here we go. One more idea to see if something will work quick. Don't mess with anything yet.
Pat, do you see the message?
Which message?
Discord.
We're gonna go back to the break screen for a little bit until we're confirmed that things are working. So just bear with us for a sec, everyone. This will be well worth the wait.
actually fix the problem. It's even stupider.
Do we want to run a quick test before we go back live?
Oh, I just did. I just ran a quick test.
Okay, cool.
It turned out that I'd transposed a couple items.
All right.
So I just need to load up my game.
Say when to load the go.bat and we'll be.
Yeah, count us down, Pat. We'll get this.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we are good. Please go
Should we
back
just start playing the game?
I think we've let people see the very beginning enough now. So if it doesn't quite transition fast enough, there we go. We're good. All right, so here we go. I figured out exactly what the problem was. I had actually changed the name of these items. So previously it was Totem Glitch. Now it's Glitch Totem, and I didn't update the code somewhere else. So now Glitch can use a power-up.
So we should play now.
You should play now.
I was going to say, it figures that Glitch is the one who gets the power up first.
And if you don't get a mushroom right away, please let me know, because I can fix that. Like, you get a mushroom and it doesn't let you become big, which might be a timing thing that I might have messed up here, but if it works, so it's all good.
Nope. Shit. Crap.
Yeah, one of the things the randomizer does is sometimes it puts you against a million things. It's a lot of Harlequin. I don't know what it is with this flag set I've been using, but like always in Mushroom Way, I get these humongous fights. I swear, any other flag set doesn't do this. This one loves gigantic Mushroom Way fights. Did your power-up work, Glitch?
Yes.
All right, cool.
And I am prioritizing coins and points to help you.
Oh yes, dragon coins are also good. That was helping me. I guess I should outline what goes on here now that we're done debugging, hopefully. So in this game, I don't actually get XP or coins from fighting fights or finding things in boxes. If I try to sell things for money, the shopkeeper just laugh at me and give me $0. So what I need from the people playing SMW is them to get coins. So every coin is a fractional coin, just because there's been inflation in the land of Mario RPG, to make it so I can buy items. And man, I'm just getting all the good stuff for you, Glitch. Another Glitch Totem. You've got Cape. You're not going to spend much time in this game. But also things like dragon coins. Dragon coins represent fractional frog coins as well. And I should go see if any of the frog coin shops have good stuff in them. Points are...
Tas has feather in tubular.
Good pitch.
What's the exchange rate on coins from SMW to coins in SMRPG?
Gonna be completely honest, I'm not sure. What I can tell you is it scales with the number of players, and so the more players there are, the less each coin is worth.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, and I did see someone asking earlier how many players this can actually work with. I think it can work with a theoretically large but finite number of players. So the way it's built, it doesn't take into account too many things. I think there's a certain point where I run out of items in Super Mario RPG, but till then, it'll keep going. That guy's gonna keep getting me every single time.
So when the SMW players find coins and when they find dragon coins, they give you coins and frog coins respectively.
Yeah.
How do they give you EXP?
They give me EXP by getting high scores. So effectively, every time they beat a level, the game looks at how much score they've gotten, and if it's above a certain, it uses some math to figure out how much XP should correlate to an XP point, and then it sends me the correct number of XP. So for instance, the level Glitch just beat gave me 37 XP.
And Pat now has a hammer.
Sweet. I will now be looking into some equipment stuff very shortly. I definitely picked up some items that might be useful, like a hammer or a shirt.
Awesome.
Also, FYI, getting points at the very end, the star points, does help me because they give me fractional flower points, which can be very useful. So just FYI, Glitch and everyone else. I don't know if I documented that somewhere.
Gotcha. So aim for the goal tape.
You gotta aim for the goal tape. So anyway, you saw how I leveled up like 8 times there, just because there's an awful lot. But at least the early curve is pretty short on XP, and I probably need to try and factor in some sort of like logarithmic thing here, but I never quite got around to working on more of the math.
Yeah, the SMRPG level curves, especially in Rando where you start off as level 1 with any character, very, very quick to level up. So the level ups that you get and the coins that you get are dependent on how the SMW players perform in their games. Now, on the converse, what is it that you find for them? How exactly do the totems work?
All right, so what the totems do is they give you access to your power-ups. So when you start out, you can only be small Mario. And if you get a mushroom, it plays like the you grow animation, and then you don't turn big. You just stay small. So every player except for GlitchCat right now is doing a small only run. And other things are in here, like the Switch Palaces. So I have access to all the Switch Palaces. And in fact, Glitch already has the yellow Switch Palace. So he's doing pretty good here in terms of items for us to find. Other people aren't getting quite so lucky. But there's an awful lot of items out there, and this is only the very first area. And I'm going here because I want to try and get my free character, and I'm hoping it's nothing too bad. And this could be bad. Also a recent addition, the Corn Dilly song when fighting bosses.
Yes.
This turned out to be really easy to implement. I think I changed like one constant somewhere. So. Yeah, if anyone has questions in chat, please ask them. If anyone reads them, please let me know about them.
Yeah,
there's
I'll
a few
keep an eye
other
on
things.
chat too.
There are a few other things in this game that work, sort of a shared reality thing going on. Like we demonstrated the water earlier when I was trying to test something out. That didn't go so well. And there's a few other things. I've added a couple new things since the last demonstration of this during Hack Attack, which was about a month ago. There we go. So, I wonder if this is actually just like the number here. So bizarrely enough, the number that determines what song plays given a fight is also shared with the fight that tells you whether or not you can run away from the fight. Just because you want to keep your bites compact. And so I do kind of wonder if the thing is just an index into an array, and if we could reshuffle the songs, we could put almost any song we wanted to in one of these other slots. Downside might be Barrel Volcano would lose its awesome music. So. Does death in either game provide a penalty to the other, or is it just a normal time loss issue? Yes. So death does have some penalties, namely in Mario World you die, and it's kind of annoying. You go back to the beginning of the level, or the midpoint. It's not really a bad thing there. Death here does carry some annoying penalties.
Hey, Tas has symbols in Valley of Bowser 1.
Sweet. And I just got a star piece and Malo. This is really a good day. And a frying pan. You can't go wrong with a frying pan. So the randomizer has an awful lot of options, and one of the ones I did not turn on was randomizing equipment, just because it takes a long time to actually go and look at every single piece of equipment and figure out whether you want to equip it. But being able to at least glance at it and say, oh yeah, this is right, kind of helps. Right now, there's not support for multiple SMRPG players just because of how I'm building the thing. But in the future, I think I'll be able to get there. There's just an awful lot of weirdness in how these things work, and I need to, implement some more things. But yeah, I'd like to also get this to work for other games. There's an awful lot of other games I've been considering adding to the mix, and who knows? Next time I try and show this off, it might be 4 completely different games in genres you might not expect. Oh, sweet! So you can see that the boo flag showed up in my inventory, and we also have Molly. You can't go wrong. I believe the 3-player character sprites I chose were Tails, Malo, and Marissa. Marissa being from Toho, and Tails being from Sonic. So Tails is helping rescue Mario's world. Oh, a nice thing for him to do. Are these always flowers? I swear they're always flowers.
Yeah, I don't think these chests are in the shuffle yet.
Just technological reasons, or just didn't feel like it?
I actually don't remember. It's been almost 2 years, I think, since I worked on the chest shuffle code, but I think part of it was that those had like some weird things going on with their events scripts.
Fair enough. Oh, someone was asking why Bowser was taking so little damage. Because Bowser's a tank. Long story short, Even in the normal shuffle, Bowser often turns out to just have very high defense from the outset, so he's usually pretty powerful. Alright, there's a few decent things here that I wouldn't mind seeing in use, like the Lazy Shell, Star Egg. So if you could get frog coins, I'd appreciate it.
Gotcha.
Frog coins, sorry. Dragon coins. I don't know what's behind there, it doesn't matter. So, alright, let's see, what do I want to do now? I've got Malo. I just like going through Kira sewers. It's always a fun time. Good to see some of the more interactive bits here. Also, for paranoia's sake, I do always save right there, every single time. Someone's asking about death penalties, and there is a current penalty that I can't really easily fix. I'll probably warn you guys, I'm going to be jumping in and out of the water a lot soon.
Whoa.
I'd never get sick of that. Has anyone run into a Yoshi yet? Just out of curiosity.
I have a Yoshi.
You have a Yoshi?
I just got one. I accidentally dismissed the message. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries.
But you get a Reaper flag.
Sweet.
So, interestingly, I was in the underwater ghost house when the water turned off.
Yeah. The water never comes back. It's an issue I've been meaning to fix. That's another like little quality of life thing. I have been busy this month and have not spent a lot of time developing this. Are the items restricted to the original items in the respective games? I don't think I understand that question. But yeah, for the most part, the items are either items I've made to go for the other game or in SMRPG, and then the items that they can find for me in SMW. And yeah, there is a point to go for star points on the SMW goals, because you want to give me flower points. I can still get flower points natively in the world, because I never got around to turning that off. But every time they collectively get somewhere in the area of like 300-ish, I get a flower point. And flower points are used like mana in this game. You use them to cast spells. I'm not sure about this Malo. I wasn't sure about Malo last time, and he turned out to be a powerhouse. Yep. Star points equals max FP. So they give me a max FP increase. That's exactly it. And this part is just very button intensive, because every time you get a new player in this this particular randomizer set, he levels up immediately based upon all these stuff we already had. Oh, and I just got some symbols, which are like one of my least favorite items. But I'm going to use them anyway. Okay, that's better. No one can use the shirt's definitely not better. Can't use the frying pan. Can't use the shells. Cock shell. All right. Yes, Yoshi just exploded like a bomb.
I was wondering about that.
So until we find the Yoshi item in this side of the game, people aren't going to be able to use Yoshi. We gotta make Yoshi feel better first. And now we have a star for everyone to enjoy. I don't get anything out of this, I just felt like hitting things with it. Stars also give 0 XP, and one of the reasons I did have that problem at the outset was because I had cleaned up my code. Cleaned up my code somewhat to submit a few useful changes to the Mario RPG randomizer, and in doing so, it undone a couple things and didn't do them right back the second time. That Goomba is scary. But yeah, this area tends to be a pretty rough area in terms of effects for Super Mario World players. Oh, sup, Max? Yeah, you know that room never seems to work. I'm not really sure what's going wrong with bonus room. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I suppose one of the benefits of getting the star, even though it doesn't give you any XP, is that if you do that room in the Kiro series without the 3 rats walking behind the wall without a star, it's kind of really annoying.
That's true. That is very true. There we go. Let's just empty out the water. That's all we really needed.
I think my favorite thing is the fact that Mario RPG's presence or absence of water controls water physics for the other players. That's one of my favorite things about this this project.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to implement. I got to learn about weird internal parts of SMW. Anyway, so you have something to say?
It is nutty.
Yes. it definitely feel. I've never actually been on the SM World side of this. I really want to someday be able to hand the code to someone else so they can play it. But presently, the Super Mario RPG component doesn't work outside my apartment for bizarre technical reasons. One day. Does this rando require a minimum of 2 players? I mean, you can play it alone, but you just need to have 2 controllers, 2 SNESs, and 2 TVs. I wouldn't recommend it. I've tried it. It's an awful lot of pain. But when testing things, that's how these sorts of things often happen, is you just got to go with what you got.
I've got everything except the 2 SD2 SNESs.
Yeah, I happen to have a couple friends who have one, so I managed to borrow it off them.
Nice.
Actually, I did have an extra TV. That was something that was also pretty easy to find. But otherwise, that would suck.
Hammer Bros has a star.
Oh, all right, we got that one. So whenever it says Hammer Bros has a star or some place has a thing, it means the original place and location in the game. So these guys do not actually have a star. But the place that Hammer Brothers would have been at in Mushroom Way had a star. And when it says that you can find something and say Valley of Bowser, it means the level on the map that is Valley of Bowser, not the level in the game that is Valley of Bowser. It's a small but important distinction. Shouldn't have programmed in my toaster? I mean, I'm not using FreeBSD here. I probably should mention this. This is all being done over USB on real Super Nintendos and everything. So everyone involved has an SD to SNES, or FX pack as it's now called, and is running code on their computer to connect the SD to SNES and run everything over the internet. As long as it's not IPv6, in which case it won't run over the internet.
Melon has Mega Glove in Soda Lake.
Sweet. That's a good item.
So, I have a question. Is there like a... Can y'all like think of a time where you would ever, where the SMW players would purposely want Pat to jump in the water so that they get water physics? Is there like anywhere in the SMW rando where that really benefits you?
I can run the score up really well for you if you do that.
It's got an exit, but I wouldn't have been able to get this early because of that.
Last time, there was some difficulty trying to get up in one of the star areas. There's no point in getting these, by the way. They don't give me anything. I just want to run through this so I can get the... Oh, wait, the other Midas coins are worth... Well, too late. But there was an instance where, basically, if you know the way to get to Special World is you have to beat Star Road 5, which has a small problem in that if you don't have a Yoshi, and you don't have switch blocks, and you don't have a cape, you can't actually beat that level unless you're Resi and know the crazy small-only tactic you can use there, which requires, like, a mid-air shell jump and then a P-switch jump on top of that. So needless to say, most of our players are not quite qualified enough for that. So jumping in the water lets you gain the altitude you need to be able to do that.
I see.
Doing a shell mid-air is definitely within people's abilities, but getting that and then the P-switch jump is just... how did someone discover this was actually doable by players on a Super Nintendo? I just don't know. And someone asked about the SD to SNES and FX pack. They're really nice. Like, you can play basically any ROM on it. You get to play an awful lot of like randomizers and ROM hacks. I'm a big proponent of Super Mario World ROM hacks. I think pretty much all of the people in the call are. And you can play pretty much all of them on here. Occasionally, some of the really old ones have a problem with the sound being terrible. It will literally just kind of screech at you for no good reason. But you would have had that problem if you played in a more accurate emulator anyway. So, get Keysanity Reloaded, not the original, is what I'm saying.
Melon has Hand Cannon in Forest of Illusion 4.
Ooh, you got a firebomb pack.
Wow, I got a frog coin. Oh, Firebomb's even better. I didn't actually get that frog coin. I was just going for the show up first item thing. Is the code for this open? The answer is kind of. So this is based upon 2 existing randomizers. The Super Mario RPG randomizer, which is open source and available for everyone to peruse over in Dorkmaster Flex's GitHub. Oh, cool, I got your yellow switch task. And the other one is based upon Author Blues and Rusherman's SMW randomizer, which is also available on GitHub, I believe, on Author Blues' GitHub. I've made modifications that are not public, and I'm going to be completely honest, the odds of anyone being able to build this except me right now, if I handed anyone else this code, it would not work. And part of that's because I've written things in such a way that were just quick and easy for me to do. And, the other reason is that it just depends upon way too many things. I have a YouTube video demonstrating the like 2-minute long process that I have to run to. I have no coins. What am I even looking at here? To actually get anything out of this. And so it's actually a pretty arduous process. And because of the various things involved, I can't touch my computer while it happens. There's an awful lot of like enter pressing that happens for various reasons. What do I want to do next? I guess we'll go through Pipefault. There's a key item check there that could work out.
Glitch has Rivet Stick in Yoshi's Island 1.
Right, cool.
So I already completed Yoshi's Island 1. What does that mean for me?
Well, it means that you may have missed the item somewhere in the stage.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've told you they look like moons. I'm pretty sure you just have the instinct to just go get a moon if you saw it out in the wild.
I did miss a moon.
Yep. So, and they can be anywhere pretty much in the stage. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's a few different like items I've replaced that can become those, but not necessarily any of them. That's another thing
Actually,
I
this
would
is
like
kind
to
of
do.
fun.
Awesome.
The moon that I missed in Why I Won is like a really obscure moon anyway. That's
Oh,
cool.
really?
Hmm.
Was it replacing one of those? Oh dear God, Mario, come on.
You have to come back to Yoshi's Island 1 with a cape, and you can fly up to get a moon.
Oh right, that moon spot. A couple of the things I've placed might be a little bit harder to find, just because of it was a really and now Glitch gets Yoshi.
Can I offer you a ribbit stick in this trying time?
I'll take a ribbon stick. Doesn't
Any
hurt.
TASagent totems inside?
Haven't seen any, and if anyone knows where it is, they haven't said it.
It says Tas has feather in tubular.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the purpose of any randomizer is to have fun. There's no real purpose of doing it any other way. There's no reason you need Zelda items to beat, Super Metroid. It's just fun. So, and this was more or less just a sort of demo to begin with of, can I make this work? And Super Mario RPG is just one of the games I know the best in terms of coding, and so I went with it. I once got that box empty, and ended up stuck on those munchers for a long time. There's always one box in every single seed that has nothing in it and says you missed, and it makes Mario flop on the ground when it happens. Well, I got good news. I got the red switch for you, Melon.
Woo!
Let's see what else we can find here. Got your green switch, too.
The use of existing assets in each of the two games as things that the other can use, like SMRPG items as moons and SMW, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I really like what can be done with this, and there's just an awful lot. Like, sky's the limit. I really think that with some more time and maybe some cleanup, this could actually be an awful lot of fun, and people could play it without me having to do an awful lot of work. Because right now, it's already, we've got a few people behind the scenes who are making sure things don't break, and I'm watching like 3 logs while this is happening to make sure nothing breaks. So, one day I'm going to learn how to do this right, but not today.
Yeah, today's for having fun.
Well, I meant the masher, I guess, because everything's delayed a bit. I never get the masher first try. There's probably a secret. I don't know what it is.
There's like a couple different visual cues, but they're kind of hard to describe.
I figured. One of those things you just have to, like, actually sit down with a spreadsheet and figure out. Your speed
Yeah,
matcher.
I actually like knew what the visual cue was at one point, and then I forgot it, and then I just went back to just kind of doing it. Just kind of taking a leap of faith. Which I speedrun a category that has to get it, so that's kind of not the greatest plan. I don't recommend it, but you know, worst case scenario, there are visual cues.
Wait, is there not the good plan doing the speedrunning category or doing the masher by sight?
Yes.
Fair enough. There we go. And we got a sticky glove. That's another pretty good item.
You should be getting a signal ring too.
I just saw that. Can't equip it, but I do have it. Yeah, Booster's Tower. Everyone loves Booster's Tower. I'm pretty sure at least. It's the most elegant location in all of Super Mario RPG.
TAS Totem is in Goomba Thumping 1.
Oh crap! I was just there and thought, oh, it can't be in Goomba Thumping. That was
Yes,
not...
please.
All right, I'll come back to that pretty quick.
What will that totem unlock?
That will give him access to the first stage of power. So right now, only GlitchCat has multiple stages of power up, and GlitchCat also has Yoshi, so he has capes and Yoshis. He's basically set for the game.
With totems
Yeah, 100%
and
honest.
Bowser rotating platforms too.
Oof. That's a far place away. What was that, Adam?
Good.
Which what?
A totem.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going and getting that for some reason. There's one more totem per player and one more Yoshi per player. I started with one Yoshi last time, and nobody got their Yoshis by the end of the game. So, anyway.
To answer a question in chat, yeah, Melon and TAS are unable to get power-ups right now because power-ups in SMW are locked behind items in Super Mario RPG. So there's there's a ton of unused item slots in Super Mario RPG, and I believe some of them have been repurposed to be custom items that when Pat retrieves them from a treasure chest, they'll be called things like Glitch Totem or TAS Totem or TAS Yellow for like TAS's Yellow Switch. That is what enables the SMW players to have mushrooms and capes and such actually work for them, is those totem items that Pat finds in his game.
And Pat, you've just gotten a Troopa pin.
Thank you. I'm kind of shocked that no one mentioned that they turned an 8-bit Mario for a few seconds.
I did. I completely noticed that. It was awesome.
Yeah, going behind the curtain does that. You turned to 8-bit Mario and Mario RPG, and I felt it was important to do it in both places. Oh, run away. Come on. There was nothing worse than those fights you can't run away from and don't actually want to fight. Okay, I'm just gonna kill these guys.
This is not like the LTTP SM crossover because each of the 4 players is only able to access the game in which they're currently playing. Like, Pat's ROM will not become an SMW ROM, and the other 3 runners, their SMW ROMs are not going to become an SMR, like, they're not going to actually enter the SMRPG world. It's that you have one person playing SMRPG and several others playing SMW, and yeah, there's it's kind of like that one-to-many relationship in terms of item exchanges.
I died. I didn't expect those things to bust out the one-hit KOs. But that's fine. That is fine. And that's one of the things that's easily fixable. Poke a few buttons. There we go. Anyway, I guess what we should do instead is go to the pipe vault and get the TAS totem. Usually faster if I go backwards. Let's see. So I almost never do the Goomba thumping thing. How many do you need for the first prize so that I don't make it too difficult to get the second one?
I think it's 20.
20, okay.
It's been a while since I did that minigame.
That is one of the best mini games in the whole game.
That's saying something. This
pretty
game has a
fun.
lot of minigames.
actually one of my favorites.
Yeah, I just haven't done it in a while because it's not in any of the speedrun categories.
It's not even most of the stuff.
No, because you don't get any unique drops from it, so it's not required.
To be honest, I think Booster Hill is probably the coolest. But I might be alone here.
Booster Hill like also has a really underrated background music.
That is true. That'd be good battle music.
I like where this is going.
Might require rewriting more stuff. We'll see. Alright, let's get Goomba thumping.
Hope you like your room key, bud.
Ooh, that's perfect. I had been needing one of those. That's one of the... come on. One of the most important key items in this game. Both the room keys. I have not practiced this in forever. I am not thumping Goombas well. Give me some gold ones. Nope. This totem better be worth it.
I should make a Goomba Stomp category. I think I've already invented too many pointless categories in SMRPG. I mean, that actually sounds better than most of the ones I've come up with.
Actually, if you have a Goomba stomping category, I actually have a really good high score on that recorded.
Nice. That's actually like not a bad idea for the leaderboards that we have, because we have minigame high scores for minecart. Booster Hill has a maximum that I think only 5 of us have ever gotten.
What is the maximum?
16.
Dear
If
God.
you put that category up, I'll submit immediately.
Let me sleep on it. That's
God,
You're
it's impossible. Crap.
yeah. I actually like that idea. Goomba thumping leaderboards, because we already have minigame leaderboards. I think probably
dear God,
like
just... I lied.
Probably the strangest speedrun of SMRPG that I conceived of and then proceeded to run for some reason was one where you use swap glitch as many times as you possibly can in the game and get the most spells on a single character, and it's Mallow with 12 spells, and I did it in I think 4 hours.
That's awesome.
Does that mean
It's
you
only
get more
Mallow
than
because
one?
he... yeah, you do several swap glitches because you can like really do them anytime someone is about to hit a level that a different character will learn a spell at. So like, oh, Gino gets a spell at 14, Mal's about to hit 14, let me swap them on the star, that sort of thing. The only reason that I chose Mallow is because he, like, by the time he hits level 6, he already has 3 spells, and everyone else joins at 6 or higher with less spells, so he's the candidate for actually getting the most spells.
I'm just getting trolled by these Goombas.
This is bringing back memories.
I'm certain the gold ones don't have smaller hitboxes, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know if the hitbox is smaller, they're just up for only a fraction of the time.
I did get that part. It does feel like they're smaller, but I'm just...
You
totem
could be
category.
right. I honestly, I don't have the answer to that.
There we go, finally got one. I begin to wonder if that is the problem.
I could look it up. I have.
No.
Actually...
My controller, whenever I press down, really wants to press right now.
Oh.
I wonder if that's throwing me off. And I probably should just go grab another controller. That might make my life a little bit easier. I've been having problems with this one. I love this controller, but man, does it suck sometimes. Right,
What kind of
I'm gonna grab the other
controller is it?
It's a Super Famicom controller. It's actually pretty awesome, but I think I've run through the rubbers by playing too much SMW.
I see.
That'll do it. Melon has Ultra Hammer in blue switch.
Alright, there we go. Conveniently, because it's a Super Famicom controller, it's too short, and so I already have an extension cord plugged into it. Makes it really easy to swap.
We didn't shuffle look the other way. That is like that's a check I'd like to add to the item pool in the future, but I would definitely reduce the amount of wins you have to do to get it.
To like 1?
Yeah, I think I would let the player set it. How many they want to be stuck behind.
That makes sense.
Or be extra mean and set it to a random number.
I still want to randomize the star egg. If I ever get around to like writing a animation script parser. This one's looking so good too. I am not an expert at this. I really should have practiced Goomba thumping. I didn't think it'd come up though.
Yeah, this is like one of the most esoteric checks in the game, in all honesty. I don't even know like how many people that regularly play the randomizer do the minigame check.
No, it's one of those ones I've had to point out to people. It's like, well, you've got everything except your Bambino bomb, and you've beaten everything up. There's only like 1 spot left to go. And, you know, there's like 2 or 3 things you could check. Oh, I'm out of cash. All right, well, that's not happening.
No.
So you're not getting your totem right now. There's others in the world. We'll find one.
It's all good.
How
Let's
many
switch controllers.
how many totems are there per player, per SMW player?
There are 4 per player. Only 3 of which
Okay.
really have any effect. Unless someone really wants to do the power of incrementation glitch. In which case, I guess it would do something. Please
You
don't
called?
do the power of incrementation glitch.
They made me promise not to be too exploitive with some of the strats in this.
No arbitrary code execution?
No code execution either. One of those things I considered that would prevent some larger amount of the badness would be locking away the item box until I find an item over here. It's already pretty dense in terms of items. I need to see if I can find more. I've just been stealing a chunk of them above 200, which is nice and contiguous and makes things a lot easier to actually work with, but isn't necessarily the best plan. So.
TAS has Ice Bomb in red switch.
Alright. Let's try that
So,
one again.
for anyone who's just joining us now, what you're watching right now is it's multi-world technology between one SMRPG player and any number of Super Mario World players. And there have been some modifications made to each of their randomizer games that kind of control how they're supposed to interact with each other. So, for example, Pat is playing an SMRPG randomizer seat, but there's some modifications such as he does battle, he doesn't get any EXP, he can't collect coins, he can't collect frog coins, and he can't increase his flower points. All of those things are done by the SMW players and their progress in each of their levels. So when an SMW player collects a coin, that goes towards coins for Pat. When they collect a dragon coin, that goes towards frog coins in the SMRPG file. And when they finish I think it's like when they finish the level, that's EXP for you, or is that flower points?
Yeah, that's EXP and flower points. An awful lot of things are just triggered at the end of the level just to make things easy. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And on in reverse, the SMW players are not able to use any power-ups. They can't use mushrooms or feathers or anything like that. All of that is locked behind the SMRPG player. Those enabling their power-ups are stuck behind getting items out of chests in the SMRPG randomizer seed. So the goal is to just help each other out and get through each of their games.
TAS has Hammer in yellow switch. Excuse me.
Sweet. I think he's already gotten it.
Indeed.
One thing I didn't mention is be on the lookout for whenever Pat over in his SMRPG file jumps into the water, and that will force water physics for all the SMW players for the duration that he's in the water.
Is that about to happen? Was that a warning?
No,
No.
that's not about
I'm
to
just I'm just explaining it for people that are just joining us and missed the intro.
happen. At least until we implement. Okay.
Glitch has a Bambino bomb in Valley of Bowser 1.
Cool.
At least until we find like Booster's secret hot tub, if that's a hidden room in the game. Otherwise, there's not any water in Booster's tower. Do I get a... Yeah, I get a frog coin for about every 5 dragon coins collected. The numbers are a little bit weird because they can change depending on how many people are playing. But I think it's somewhere in the area of 15 dragon coins to the frog coin total, maybe? Maybe I made that fractional. I need to look at the code, and I've looked at enough code already. Game playing is higher on the list. What? That's not the one I hit. I think I might have turned coins down a little bit too low. Or maybe I should encourage you guys to get more coins.
I can do that.
That would be great.
All right, you got it. First chance I get. You want a ton or just a few or infinite? You name it.
You have infinite coins up your sleeve.
I have an infinite coins trick right up my sleeve. Would you like it?
Oh, no, I don't think we're desperate like that quite yet.
Okay.
Just put a little more interest in grabbing those shiny yellow things that make the levels seem a little bit brighter.
All right, just call me if you need me.
Will do. All right. Don't need that. That's not gonna help. Can't use this. Not getting much luck in terms of good equips, right? Oh, double rabbit stick. Yes, please. Okay, I'm just running through items real quick. What's going on? What's going on is there's a multi-world SMRPG, SMW thing I've implemented here. I get items that help my SMW players, and the SMW players get things like XP and coins, as we were just discussing. Sweet. I think I don't need a knock-knock shell, but I appreciate it. And I get items to help them. And so everyone right now, except for Glitch, is currently stuck with no power-ups in SM World. But it's true, Booster does have the attention span of a 5-year-old. I appreciate how he just didn't know how to eat a cake. Not to say his solution was correct, but he just wasn't certain how to eat a cake.
I'm glad he figured it out in the end. He didn't know what a cake was. He didn't even know what a wedding was. He didn't know what a cake was, but he knew that he had to get married in order to obtain a cake. So he decided he had to get married.
I forgot about that.
I would say when I got married, we did have a great cake. So, tracks.
Booster is definitely my favorite character in SMRPG, and SMRPG is my favorite game, so that is saying something about him.
Love the minefield room. Wait, no, it's the other thing. I hate the minefield room. Like, why does Booster even have this? Everything else kind of makes sense, but no, the room that just has random piles of money lying around and, like, fireballs guarding his money. Very strange.
I hope you're hungry because you just got a cricket pie.
Mmm. Now that could be useful.
I think what was happening in this room was Booster was trying to learn how to play checkers, but as everything Booster does, it gets way out of control.
Oh, as he does. I just realized I haven't run into it yet so far, but I turned on enemy spell shuffle, so I just got Dark Starred.
Oh, goodness.
I'm not looking forward to these fights now. Yeah, one of the flags I implemented for the SMRPG randomizer is spell shuffle, and so whenever an enemy would normally use a spell, they could get almost any other spell of the same type. So, for instance, these guys have, I believe, Drain in practice, and Drain could be replaced with any other single target spell, single target enemy targeting spell.
I just got the message that Pass Yoshi is in Bean Valley 2.
That I could get, just if I remember which one that one is. That's one of the other things. It needs better names and descriptors for a few of these chests for other people to be able to put this.
Mm-hmm.
So
we need a list of community names like the Super Metroid community has.
Exactly. Oh boy. Well, I hope it doesn't do that twice.
And you now have Ice Bomb.
You know what? That might be the right choice right now. Come on. Okay, Diamond Saw. Geez, these guys rolled high on that table. There's not actually that many spells in this game, and they're sort of stilted pretty much towards the lower end. But Diamond Saw is a pretty bad one. All right, that's not going to show up till after the fight. There we go. Just get rid of him. What you do when you're a bit worried about dying.
Worried without a totem, I might be locked out of some progress.
All right. What specific level? I might have an alternate strategy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure it out. There are other places I can go for now.
Okay. Because I can always jump in the water, and that almost always solves the block problems. I've placed almost all of the places that actually require. I guess got you the blue switch palace, Melon. Basically placed all of those at a very inconvenient location, so they very rarely matter. Because there's about like 3 or 4 levels in the game that actually require you to have a power-up of some sort to be able to get through, unless you're doing some really crazy thing.
And are we invisible?
Yeah, am I invisible all of a sudden here?
So I'm behind the curtain game right now, and you can't see Mario, so obviously you need to be invisible.
Good thing I have a Yoshi. Hey, it just looks like Yoshi's just running around like it's his own game now.
That works. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for everyone else. But curtain game isn't very long.
TAStotem is in Forest Maze Underground 1.
Okay, that might not be too bad. You haven't found any like star messages aside from the one telling me it's a Hammer Bros, right?
Correct.
That's really what I'm hoping for. Is I would like some messages telling me where I need to go. Booster's Tower is pretty good because there's like 2 bosses right in a row. But other places can be a little bit better, and knowing where a star is often helps. Breaker Beam wants to know your location. I think Breaker Beam isn't actually the most dangerous spell, if I'm not mistaken. Though it had to be removed from the shuffle because it broke things. And I never got around to figuring out why or how. So
Is that why Big Bang was removed too, or was it just it's too powerful?
I removed Big Bang because I think it had bad interactions with the other battle scripts. Because I think what it does is it also, like, just the spell itself actually destroys the enemy. That's what makes the Bambino Bomb die.
Okay.
So it had to be removed. Otherwise, I totally would have left it in. I left it knockout.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was wondering, is Big Bang a knockout? But I guess not.
Is there a reason Melon isn't disappearing? I would say the reason Melon isn't disappearing is because there's different time sinks on this, so I don't know exactly how far back in the past anyone is. But you did at least disappear once, Melon, right?
I did not. I was in a bonus level at the time, so that might have something to do with it.
Oh. That might have affected it. Done you, right. These spells are all that useful.
Melon has Castle Key 2 in Vanilla Fortress.
Alright. Sword Rain. Speaking of dangerous spells... Well, I guess not. Oh, okay. So another important thing to consider here, that might not be obvious, is that bosses sort of inherit the stats of the old boss. You normally would have fought Booster and 3 Sniffets here. Booster isn't known for his magical prowess. Booster is actually a physical brawler. He's got like some really badass physical attacks. But he doesn't do any magic, and so that's why Sword Rain didn't really do any damage there. You know what, to be on the safe side, Melon, next time you run into something, I think you should reset your script. I think you've not connected correctly.
Okay, I'll power
Just
off.
next time you save.
Okay.
I'm like looking at the log and I'm like, yeah, you seem suspiciously absent. and have been for a little while. I wonder if something broke. It's always weird when you block and suddenly become Bowser.
Yeah, if anybody's curious about why that happens, it's just because the items are randomized in Pat's SMRPG Rando Seed. So when I say the items are randomized, that means that the physical weapons that you can use are randomized as to who can use them. But the animations for the weapons themselves include the entire body of its original user, so that's why you'll see characters transform into Mallow whenever they use that stick. But that is graphical only, it does not actually affect what the character is doing.
Yep. I think it's because the animation scripts just literally don't have like a go back to default at the end. Because why would they? You're always going to be Mallow using the stick. But I could be wrong. Another fortunate fight, Jagger.
Ah,
Oh. I might have made you all invisible again.
indeed.
Here, I'll fix that.
Pat, did you include Kulex in your boss shuffle pool?
I think I did. I'm not entirely certain. I haven't looked at the flag set for a while, but I assume... I used one I generally use, and so I assume it would actually be in there. He showed up last time, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine that, like, Kulex can be terrifying in SMRPG randomizer on its own, but I feel like in a multi-world situation where SMW players are helping you out with your EXP, you could probably have a better chance of getting powerful enough to take him on if he's in a particularly problematic place.
Yeah, I don't think it would be too bad. And of course, he could always just show up somewhere, like, completely irrelevant. It never hurts to see him at, say, like, Croco 1.
Yeah, I love when that happens.
In fact, I'm loving this Jagger here because the clowns are not terribly physical either, aside from Knife Guy. Well divided, very even characters. Which is great, because that means Jagger has half the stats he can't use. Alright.
Level 16 already, my goodness. The SMW crew is doing good.
Booster's Tower is the best place. I just got 2 stars out of that.
That's awesome. But I mean, I wish I could be level 16 when I'm an hour into a speedrun.
Oh, I bet. Again, it's one of those things where like tuning is really hard. When I initially kind of tuned everything, my beta testers were people who are good at Super Mario World, don't get me wrong. But I didn't expect to have players of, say, GlitchCat or Rezi's caliber, which makes it a bit hard to make the numbers make sense.
Yeah, for
like, really,
sure.
there should be a dampening factor on Glitch to some extent, but it's okay. I'll take all the easy stuff I can get. Did you just reconnect earthMelon?
I disconnected and I'm working on that right now.
Okay. I'm just looking at the logs, so I'm trying to make sure things work correctly. But yeah, this being an internet-connected thing, there are problems and there will be issues. One issue, and I think you've dealt with this, Pidge, is like when someone... Oh, I just got Glitch's blue pal, blue switch. What doesn't he have? I can look this up.
Fireflower?
He has Fire Flower too. He's got everything. He's only missing the green and red switches.
What issue were you about to say?
Oh crap. Yeah, internet connection problems. It's possible for people to drop out and for things to get lost. So one of the issues I worry very much about, and why I've got a ridiculous set of logs. At some point, I need to show you all what my desktop looks like when I'm doing this. So that in the event that I die in Super Mario RPG, I still need the key items to show up correctly, right? So it pushes the item into my inventory, say during a fight, like I'm fighting something and it gives me and I get knocked out. Then the item itself will your inventory reverts when you die, right? And so that item would just kind of be lost forever in the ether. Because there's not really a good way to roll
Oh.
forward and say you must have this item unless you've already used it, right? And
Yeah.
as it turns out, the key item inventory in SMRPG is actually limited to about 16 entries, which star for everybody, by the way. Which is usually more than enough. It's almost impossible to actually fill this up unless you're doing something wrong. And this would fit into that category of something wrong in some senses.
Oh yeah, Ellen and I had some fun times experimenting with the key items inventory early in the SMRPG Rando project.
We still see it every once in a while where like people get like 3 Alto cards.
Yeah,
Every
I
once in a
don't
while.
know. I feel like that was fixed and then I reverted it by accident.
It's probably just the case where there's like different scripts in certain places and they didn't all get updated because it's really hard to actually update them all, given that I think a decent chunk of them are in the base patch. So it's a lot easier just to miss.
Hmm.
Croco was invisible for a second there. I've always thought his hat made him look like Willy Wonka.
To answer your question in chat, the game's SMRPG is cross-dependent on the SMW games individually and vice versa. So the SMW players don't do anything for each other, but their individual actions within each of their 3 files will benefit the SMRPG player by means of collecting coins in SMW translates into coins for the SMRPG player, and so on and so forth. Dragon coins become frog coins, and the SMRPG player is able to find items for the SMW players. The SMW players by default cannot use power-ups, so you get a mushroom, it doesn't do anything, you get a feather, it doesn't do anything. The SMRPG player will find items in his world for each of those players that are named for each of the different players, like Glitch Totem, Tas Totem, Melon Totem, and those totem items is what turns off the disabling of their power-ups. So they are like cross-dependent, just the SMW players are kind of like, they don't depend on each other for stuff. They're all kind of connected to the SMRPG world.
Right. Pat, are you anywhere near water by any chance?
I could be.
It could help.
I'm actually just about to exit Bandit's Way, and Croco 1 did not yield anything useful, so... What I also thought was actually Croco 1, so... I can jump in the sewers for a second if you need a little bit of help.
I do, thank you.
Alright.
Are we going
First
for
gonna-
Goomba Thumb in round 2?
Oh god, no.
Alright, we're good. Oh,
You're good?
shit. No, crap, we're not
Booster
good.
has a star.
Alright. Good to know.
He
I've
sure
got that one.
does.
Okay, let's go.
Wasn't that
I
supposed
can't-
to say Booster is a star?
Alright, I'm good now. You can get out. Thank you.
I'll
Pat,
consider
if you
that for
got
V2.
if you got Parsec, I can do Goomba Thumping for you if you want.
I don't... I mean, but how would that work with a real controller?
Oh crap, you're right. I forget. This is on a
Like-
console.
I could see about trying to hijack how it does reading for controller inputs, but man, that would be... Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, I was like trying to mess with that myself one time, and I couldn't even get the Arduino to match like the clock speed on the controller that I was working with.
Well, there'd be a way to do it if I modified the ROM to sort of like OR it with a known address I could write to. You never expect an artichoke to hit you with a sledgehammer. So there are certain things I've considered, like hooking up my DDR pad to this over USB, which I think I could do. But I'd need to write a patch per game. There's no generic useful way I could do it, I don't think. Just because most games use like the auto-reading routine. Well, at least all the games I've looked at use the auto-reading routine. Well, not routine, the auto-reading functionality. So like for the Super Nintendo controller, there's a couple different ways you can read it. There's the old school NES way where you poke a register and then you read a bit out of another register at a time. And there's a new school way which it just sort of automatically happens sometime during V-blank, and I'm not sure when. Or no, sometime during like, no, it was horizontal line on 150 or something. The documentation there was not helpful. I think I'm running away from the I can't run away from the archer. So. Sledge must have, either these guys have a lot of FP or Sledge must not cost that much in practice. does remind me, I once tried randomizing enemy attacks, which didn't work very well. Turns out that pretty much every enemy has their own. Good.
Melon has Wake Up Pin in Valley Fortress.
Yeah. He turns into Malo because just the animation script tells it at the very end to continue being Malo, so he never stops being Malo. Whenever you use a ribbon stick, you just turn into Malo because, you know, it expects to load up Malo's special animations for it. And the game never expected anyone to use the same weapon on more than one character. It gets really fun when you have an awful lot of characters turning into Bowser, because that just kind of graphically breaks everything. This artichoke. Maybe it's not me. It's been a terrible artichoke adventure. Somehow I've forgotten which one. There it is. But I guess it's not randomized, so it wouldn't have mattered. Sorry, go ahead, Paige.
I was just gonna ask, what actually is randomized in the SMW randomizer? Is it just like a overworld map to corresponding level shuffle, or is there more? Okay.
Yep, pretty much. There's other options. You can do things like randomize power-ups. I think there's also an option to have a hammer suit. That's probably the fanciest thing they offer. But for the most part, it just takes the existing game and shuffles the levels around. It's not like an amazing experience in a lot of ways. I would love a true Mario World randomizer where it actually takes random levels from an awful lot of things, and or like people who made levels for it. Because that, you know, trying to get things to work right with the Mario World can sometimes be a little bit challenging when it decides to be finicky about this or that. I understand there is a project to make level insertion easier, but I don't know what's come of that. But it would be cool.
So to answer our question in chat, that's your answer on what's a randomized SMW. It's really which levels are behind which world map locations. But the way that it interfaces with SMRPG is that what the SMW runners actually do within their levels, like when they collect coins, that gives coins to the SMRPG player. When they collect dragon coins, that gives frog coins to the SMRPG player. There's kind of like an exchange rate on collectibles in SMW to collectibles in SMRPG, and that's kind of like how the SMW players help the SMRPG player. The SMRPG player, in turn, performs actions in his world that enable the SMW players to use power-ups as they're disabled by default. So you get a mushroom, it does nothing unless the SMRPG player has found a specific item that will enable you, as an SMW player, to actually use mushrooms.
You should get your dry bones flag.
Oh, sweet. Been waiting for that one. I'm just clearing out my inventory because it's also another scary thing is I need to make sure my inventory never gets full. There's an awful lot of scary things. That's why I'm the one playing this. My personal favorite one is you can't use save file 4. Or it will crash horribly. Let's see who we have here. Johnny, alright. We have two characters who don't like being stood on. I think Johnny's a fine character to fight here. And let's see who we can get here. So one of the other flags of interest is no free characters. So I started the game with just Bowser, and I have Malo now, and this is Mario. So if I defeat Johnny here, I will get Mario as a third character. And it's easy to forget. Easy to forget just how much of a power increase it is to have a third character in this game. Because of how little time you spend with just like one or two characters. That reminds me, I didn't check Star Hill yet. There we go.
Getting the boss fights to work with less than 3 characters was an interesting endeavor.
Oh, I bet.
I think there were something to the tune of 7 or 8 boss fights that just hardlock the game if you don't have a full party because of animation scripts just not working.
Oh yeah, because you've got like things where you move forward, like the tentacle boss.
Yeah. Luckily that was super easy to remove, it's just the end result looks funny, because I didn't really know how to get it to work dynamically with the characters that they have. A lot of the animation stuff is like really hard-coded.
Does the animation scripting have any like conditionals? Can you like do ifs and jumps?
As far as I could tell, not in any way that would have worked for what I was trying to do with, like, get 2 characters work instead of 3.
Gotcha. One area I know nothing about is the animation scripts, and I'd probably like to look into that at some point.
Yeah, it's interesting, but there's a lot in it, and I think it's, like, not completely documented either. Like, even
nothing's completely documented.
Yeah, I mean, in Lazy Shell, it's definitely the place where I see just the most raw hex code with no, like, translation.
Yeah.
Task Totem is in Bowser's Keep Door Reward 5.
Tass has drawn some unfortunate things here.
I really have, yeah.
Bowser's Keep Door 5 is completely random, and so I don't know what I'd end up getting there anyway.
Oh, nice.
So, but oh yeah, you did say you had something in Bean Valley. I'm gonna beeline to Bean Valley and try and get you your Yoshi or your totem there.
And something about Fourth Underground 1 was a totem? Was it?
Fourth Underground, yeah. That's another one I can get. But the things in Bowser's Keep are pretty much universally obnoxious to get, just because they're in random rooms. That's where most of the chests are, in like the jumping areas or, I don't know, puzzly areas. And I do not care for the door thing because I don't know how to do the manip, so I usually end up just fighting through the battle rooms when I get them. And it wouldn't matter anyway because like they're random here. The rooms themselves are randomized and the door numbers are randomized, so you never know what you're going to get at all. So I think if we wanted to do this, we definitely would need to make it so those names correspond to the actual door that you'd get, but I wonder how hard that'd be. Speaking of animation scripts, Pidge, I found my beginning of a event script parser.
Oh, awesome! I was actually going to ask you for that because starting tomorrow I have 2 weeks off of work.
All right, I can definitely hand it to you. I don't know if it works. I ran it and it didn't crash, which is a good sign.
Okay.
But I need to open it up and look in Lazy Shell, and I think the reason I might have stopped was because I think it's possible for it to embed animation scripts in it.
Yes, it is. It's possible for it to embed NPC animations at least, and I've worked pretty extensively with those. So if you have like something I can start from, then awesome. I think we can get it to work.
Cool. I will definitely send that over. Maybe clean it up a little bit and then send it over. There's some parts that could easily just be replaced with pieces from the battle event scripting stuff.
Okay.
All right, got your Yoshi. There you go.
Who's Yoshi?
My Yoshi?
Yeah, Tass Yoshi.
Okay, cool.
I think that'll help you out at least.
Now I'll get access to a damage boost.
When Squiggles helped test this out, I didn't have the Yoshi thing implemented yet, and he found that having a Yoshi helps a whole lot. So, just that extra hit, that extra jump. Every single Kaizo person out there just knows, yeah, just ditch the Yoshi in the pit.
You not making Yoshi's Island 2 be Soda Lake also helped.
Not so bad. You can swim under most of it.
Pat gets Zoom shoes.
Ooh. I should equip Mario's stuff. Since I just got him, I haven't really done anything with him yet. Geno Boost, yes. Therapy, yeah. No, this Mario looks pretty good so far.
So for anyone in chat just joining us now, the way that this randomizer works is that you have one Super Mario RPG player and any number of Super Mario World players. The SMRPG player is not able to collect experience points, coins, frog coins, or flower points, and the SMW players are not allowed to use mushrooms or any other power-ups or Yoshis. What happens is that as the SMW players collect coins, dragon coins, get stars at the end of the level, so on and so forth, that translates into coins, frog coins, EXP, and other things that the SMRPG player can use, an exchange rate that's determined by how many SMW players there are. In turn, the SMRPG player goes through their world and finds items in treasure chest locations that enable the SMW players to be able to use power-ups from then on. on. So it's kind of like it's a cooperative in that way, but there's no like cross between worlds. It's just mostly done on an exchange factor with the things that they're collecting.
Yeah, you're good at this. It's like you've built it or something. I couldn't give us that good of an explanation.
No, I wish I knew how to build stuff like this. This is like the coolest thing ever.
Oh, no, we're not touching that. Oh, hey, I just got your green switch task. And I went down the wrong hole. I forgot that it's to the right first.
Well, if there were no SMW players, then there'd be no way to collect EXP or coins or anything like that. So in that case, you're better off just playing the SMRPG randomizer on its own, which you can do at the SMRPG rando website.
If you want the true low-level experience, you could totally do this. In practice, nobody wants the true low-level experience. Except, like, I ate your pie, I think. I don't think I've seen anybody do a low-level in a long time.
I did one low level 3.5 years ago, and it was lucky enough that it at the time put me in 3rd place on the leaderboard. And I'm supposed to do it again if I hit a certain number of Twitch followers. But every time I stream OOT, I lose followers, so I think I'm safe from ever having to do SMRPG low level again.
Brilliant.
No, what's the being a totem?
Sorry, what?
What's the chance of me getting a totem?
Did we find any of the locations that possibly had them for you yet?
I haven't seen any.
Because I don't remember there being one nearby. It's possible that I've missed it.
Oh, sorry. Glitch Yoshi's in Sea Save Room 2. We have that, right?
Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I already got him a Yoshi. So.
Gotcha.
I need to heal up a bit here. Use some of my superfluous mushrooms. Looks good. Oh yeah, Spike Vegeta and I Ate Your Pie. Still crazy.
Melon has Knock Knock Shell in Donut Plains 4.
Part of the spell shuffle is that they can get the smithy spells, which are pretty cool. See if this is anything. Yeah, that did something. Thunderbolt is beautiful. Are there hints? Yes. So the hints that are being given are things like telling me where stars are so I can run to them. Though you've been a little bit unlucky with getting those sorts of messages. Holy cow, that hurt. And a few other things, mostly telling people where items are or just having items. So there's some hints in the game. There probably should be more. I probably should have like doubled the number of star hints because there's only 7 total, because there's like 7 total stars. So. That's going to be a problem. Let's try Terrorize. Terrorize is beautiful because it cuts attack and defense in half, I believe. So if it does actually hit, you won't hit nearly as hard. And that helps. Only helps, of course, if you can actually block, though.
TAS has Fertilizer in Cookie Mountain.
Ooh. That is an interesting one. Of course, I don't have the seed yet, so it doesn't, not that interesting.
Roger that.
Okay, what am I going to do here? Want Mario back. I think we're going to play this a lot more carefully, hopefully. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Got some serves, there we go. Yeah, often 1/6 of a chance. So, no, he definitely doesn't have anything there. The biggest problem with a low percent is the booster Exor fight, gauntlet where you have like 1 in 18 chance of completing it without any XP. The odds are just not with you.
Yeah, you can get stuck there for several hours. I was lucky the one time I did SMRPG low level that I was only there for an entire hour. I was there for 1 hour, and that's really good. Which should give you an idea about what playing SMRPG low level is like.
Is this stuff open source? No, it's not. Parts of it are. The Mario RPG randomizer and the SMW randomizer are. The parts I'm presently using are not, just because the build process is nuts and it's not ready yet for many a reason. There's still a lot of good questions to be answered in terms of how to handle things like, what do you do when someone dies? Which I have yet to adequately answer. But I'm hoping to release it one day, or at least make it more accessible. Right now, the entire process is actually a little bit sketchy. You have to run an executable, and sometimes Windows gets unhappy about that, and other things. I'd like to port it over to use, there's a web serial protocol thing that Chrome is implementing. But it looks like you also have to enable, like, sketchy APIs, like, quite literally, they're like, don't ever flip this button unless you're a dev. So it definitely wasn't a today thing. This is not the place for me to be. So. But I highly recommend checking out either of these randomizers, Author Blues' and Rushaman's Mario World Randomizer, which is on GitHub, and also the SMRPG Randomizer, which is on GitHub under Dorkmaster Flex account. So, I think I'm just gonna let this one die. This was not the place to be yet. Yeah, it requires using Windows. Also, something we haven't seen really yet is the vaporwave, you died, but hey, you get XP anyway effect. Yeah, I'd love it if 4 Enterprise was open source. I think it'd be really cool to try and integrate this kind of stuff with that, because it does fit pretty much all of the important points. I think it'd be pretty easy if I had access to the code, but I can understand why they wouldn't want to make it open source.
I don't know if you've mentioned that to Boardface already or not. Like, I find him, like, he's pretty responsive when it comes to me, like, asking about related code projects to FE.
Oh, I just don't know anything about it. I haven't put a lot of work into this recently, and I don't think I know. I'm not really integrated well into that community, so I just didn't even think about just, oh yeah, maybe just ask it.
I can like I can help you with that if you like.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's I've been in that community for a couple of years. There are several FF4 FE memes that just started by silly things I posted, and of course that's my legacy and nothing else.
Can't look down on a good meme legacy though. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
But like,
I'm not complaining, that's for sure.
I think 4E would have been a little bit easier in some ways, because like I'm watching things as they go through the system. I've got a constant thing running to let me know whether or not USB has died. And I've never quite gotten USB for SA1 to be really, really solid. Hey, I've got all the flags. I should just go with here and get this. Got a froggy stick. That was so not worth it. But yeah, just because it's a much simpler game, I think it just is a normal, like, high ROM game. There's no fancy enhancement chips. It just does. But with 81 coins, I do not see myself buying anything here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why.
Hey, you get the Mega Pants.
Ooh, Mega Pants. I might be able to use those. Nope, nobody can use Mega Pants. Yeah, build environment is really tricky for these things, because oftentimes what you want to do is sort of patch it off of the ROM and do some interesting things with that, but for legal reasons you don't want to like have the ROM lying around in your repo. So you probably want to be a little more careful with that. And build environment is definitely the reason this is not open source in the near future. So just to go over this, I run the SMW randomizer, which is a website. So I run a local version of that. Oh, there's QLex. QLex a Jagger. This could work. Well, the thing is, like, there's no magic here. Jagger has 0 magic. So,
Yeah, this is one of the best places you can find him. I'm just laughing because I love Kulex's animations, like when he's subbed in for any other character. It just looks great.
Enjoy the fertilizer, Pat.
Ooh, thank you. Anyway, I got distracted about the god-awful build process. First, it pops up those windows. I actually automate the windows using headless Chrome and Selenium and stuff to make the 3, in this case, 3 games. Oh, first off, I run the SMRPG randomizer. I wrote a little command line thing. Oh, that was good. To be able to run that more conveniently and randomize a ROM without having to load up a website. Then after that, I do some manual work to figure out all sorts of stuff based upon spoilers and SMRPG stuff. And then finally, after that, I run on each one of them Uber ASM to inject some code. That's the sort of specific to Super Mario World code injection that's very hygienic and makes it easy to do certain things, like reclaim space or repatch things. And then finally, I run, and I shit you not, this is the name of the thing, Gopher Popcorn Stew, which is a application for inserting new custom tiles into Super Mario World. And all of these things are running in various weird ways, and all of them, some number of them require. I guess. I didn't flip the no boss XP flag. Crap. Oh well. Anyway, so that's sort of why that build process is a little painful.
Hey,
Jinx
there's
as an
your rare
egg.
frog coin.
Oh, sweet. Jinx as an egg.
I have
Think
no
about
idea
that.
why Kulex is kind of having a party in the background there. I should look into that script.
Culex in general just has a really weird thing. I saw in one of my test runs of Culex that if certain spells came up when it was being cast, he'd replace himself with his overworld sprite. I don't know how or why,
Oh.
but if certain
Oh
spells
yeah,
were
I think
cast,
I remember you mentioning that.
yeah, it was just really weird. Are the items? Yes, they are random. They're within a random set of things, but they are very random. So, that's one of the things that I have the SMW randomizer take care of, is putting spots in for those. I'm probably going to rip that part out and remove my dependency on that randomizer in V2 more 2, even more 2, I guess. But that's not for a bit yet. I have other projects to take priority, including hurting this guy. I think I drew a lucky set of spells on him, because I don't think he can actually hurt me all that much. Except Carney. No, not even Carnicus.
Oh yeah, Carney is gonna hurt.
Bowser's pretty tanky, so
maybe
I think
not
it was
that
only a
much.
27.
Yeah, especially at the level you're at too.
Yeah, I'm at a pretty decent level. My equipment is a little lackluster at this point, but I can't complain.
Enjoy your sailor shirt.
Sweet. I think I'm mostly wearing nautically themed things already, so it'll fit well within the rest of the party. All he does is really scare me and mushroom me. What are the downsides of not randomizing equipment? You don't find amazing godly equipment on the outset. I don't know. Every once in a while you find a hammer that just does. This is actually not the first exhibition of this. I had one exhibition about a month ago on Hack Attack, but yeah, it's pretty close. That was another ROM hack themed marathon that GlitchCat was on the running board of and did an awful lot of announcements. Right? Did you run something as well?
No, I was just announcing for that one.
All right. And earthMelon joined me and a few other people for doing that specific thing. It was cool. And here is Valentina. This is a really good spot for Valentina. in a really terrible spot for Dodo.
This is one of those fights that would hard lock the game if you try to enter it with less than 2 characters, because Dodo wouldn't know what to grab, and that's why I made Dodo just not appear if you have 2 characters.
Makes sense. Yeah, there was one thing I did really early on with spell randomization that caused like the Dodo fight to just go completely like it somehow crossed over the Axum Rangers fight with the Dodo flight, and like the Axum Rangers tried to grab someone and fly away, and it just didn't work.
That would be terrifying if true.
It's one of those things where like it's okay, it works. I fixed that problem, but like battle scripts are not anything to mess with, because if you have like animations that don't flow correctly, it can just go way out the left field. I need to get rid of. I'm gonna give my mushroom a shot here. You never know what you're gonna get from these guys. I need to get rid of these mushrooms. One problem I presently have, and I'd like to replace with, is inventory management right now requires doing things manually, because I'm not putting things into the inventory in the right way. Alright, already wearing a sailor shirt. Can't use the coin trick. Okay. I would love to just be able to proc the event of like, yes, I would like to give you a frog coin or whatever directly from the event manager side. And my one attempt at doing that did not work very well, or at all. So. We're going to shift into a lower gear here for a sec and go to Star Hill, everyone's favorite place, and see if it has a star, a hopefully non-violent star. First, wish someone would stop rearranging the stock in my store. I hope this is a better seed than last time. I wish Mario would stop skipping me. Mac. I did not have Mac skip on. I should go take care of Mac. Wish I was a baller. Ballo's very unhappy that his wish to be a baller was exposed. I still have a soft spot for this just because this was the first thing I implemented for the SMRPG randomizer. It was a lot of fun. I remember
this was awesome, and I love that like there's so many submissions from the community for wishes. Some of these wishes that you're seeing were submitted by just like SMRPG random players, and yeah, like Pat said, this is the first thing that he submitted to the PR and joined our top secret dev channel.
Yep. And I just add random ones when I come across people who want one or two every once in a while. Of course, one of the most important skills you can have is just being lucky. I think that's in relation to Just Incredible, who I think still has. Did he set a new record recently, or did he just get really close?
I think he just got really close.
And
he still has record.
I finally found out what the deal with that is. It's a SpongeBob quote.
Oh, I see.
Chutes and ladders. It's very.
Do you get notifications of the messages that pop up, the hints?
Repeat.
Do you get notifications of the hints that pop up?
I do not. Oh, which level were you in?
Force of Illusion 2.
Squiggles, could you look up TASagent's Force of Illusion 2, please?
Yep. Your Forest of Illusion 2 is...
Sorry, Force of Illusion 1 is
your Forest of Illusion 1 is Melon Totem is in Land's End Secret 1.
Tas has Zoom Shoes in Vanilla Dome 3.
When's Marvel? His mom and dad really like fighting games. I'm not gonna lie, I actually considered taking out these parts of the event, but I'm really glad I left them in. Wish Gina wasn't Smash, not a happy day for that one. Alright, and I don't think there was a star here. No, wait, it's over here. I almost missed it. Is there a third? No, there's a third area. I'm just getting a little frazzled. Yeah, there's another area. There's still the possibility of a star here. Another thing I considered doing was making it so that the I wish there was a star here message was actually there whenever there wasn't one, but it feels a little mean. Wish I was a little bit taller.
I definitely don't wish I was a little bit taller. I'm already 6'3".
Fair enough.
I like fitting through doorways.
I mean, the wish says I wish this was Echo the Dolphin, but I'm pretty happy to not be playing Echo the Dolphin right now. Like the moon over the day, my Venus and Braun are lost on these fools.
This one might be helpful. Melon Totem is in Sunken Ship Coins 1.
We could do that. That wouldn't be a bad place to head right now. Okay, I want to do one thing really quick, and then we'll just go straight in there, because that seems like the right thing to do. I still don't have access to Moleville yet, because no one found the bomb. And the forest maze is really long. Not certain what the biggest...
Has Fire Cape in Awesome.
Okay.
I guess that's me.
That's you. Yeah, it doesn't really take into account third-personness. So feel free to do your best William Shatner whenever you get one of those. Or Bob Dole. I'm trying to forget who else did a famously third-person speech. I thought I fixed that. Oh well, Shysters are dumb. I'm not going to fix it. It turns out Shysters only have 1 FP, and so there's only one spell they can cast. And I thought I filtered the list down to the one spell they can cast, but apparently not.
Glitch Blue is in its way 1.
All right.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Glitch Blue is in Bandit's Way 1. I think that's for Pat, though.
Oh, okay.
I already got that. You already have everything. Anything else with your name on it right now, I don't need to get Glitch. Unless you really, really want another Switch Palace, I think it's the only thing you're missing. So, like, I'm looking at these logs, I'm like, okay, yeah, there's a few things, and there's everything. So.
Cool. Yeah, I've gotten some Switch Palaces and Yoshi so far.
Final Fantasy VI Advent Children. That would be something. These Final Fantasy VI characters do have like a 3D representation already due to that weird like N64 demo. These things are so weird. Whoever said let's put Shy Guys on pogo sticks.
It's only slightly.
It's only slightly.
Only slightly weirder than the Shy Guys on stilts in Yoshi's Island.
Oh, to be fair though, I find the ones on stilts creepier. To be honest, these guys look like they're having fun. The Shy Guys on stilts do not.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like they've made a decision that they're immediately regretting.
It's like that.
You're not anywhere near water, are you, Pat?
I could be in about a minute. In fact, the place I was going after this was going to be the underwater dungeon. So,
Excellent.
if you give me a second to fight Mac, who should be pretty trivia unless I draw something really weird that suits Mac incredibly.
Can do.
If I was better at this, I'd skip Mac. But it looks like it's Bellome based upon the scarecrow up there. Let's see which one it is. There's 2 of them after all.
Yeah, we're seeing a scarecrow up there because Belome's sprite is just too big to fit in this room without breaking the graphics. So just had to choose some sprites that would not break the graphics, but could be kind of a representation of the boss that is supposed to be there. So I picked scarecrows for Belome because he has that attack that turns you into one that's scripted into his first fight.
And I love these replacements, especially when they actually have like NPC actions, like they're running around.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
They were, I'm gonna be honest, that was like the most fun I've ever had coding anything in my life.
TAS has Safety Badge in Vanilla Secret 2.
Ooh. Safety badge is a good item.
Oh, and I hope you
prevents
play
against
many
mortal
a
attacks.
song with your new symbols.
Alright, I think I'm past symbols in terms of being able to use them for a weapon at this point. I'm stuck with these froggy or rabbit sticks. I already did that. But I'm gonna check the equipment. It's been a little while. Nope. Double punch. That's worse. How is it? Trooper shell. I always forget some of the shell classes because there's so many shells. And almost none of them are on like the beaten path. But yeah, we're definitely done with the symbols. Right. Now on to the watery area. So you guys are gonna have some fun here.
You get your alto card.
Oh, lovely. I thought about it.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, for anyone who missed this explanation earlier, what's about to happen here is the physics are interlinked in such a way that when Cat in his SMRPG world jumps into the water, the SMW players get water physics. So that's gonna help out Tas here because it's gonna make this level easier for him to get where he needs to go when you have water physics instead of just normal physics. So Pat is gonna intentionally jump into the water to give the SMW players water physics for a little bit.
Glitch has a shirt in the yellow palibus, but I think he got it.
I believe I got that one.
Really quick, Pidge. Sunken Coins 1. That's not one of these puzzle rooms, is it?
Sunken Coins 1? No, I don't think so. I think that's like one of the rooms after Calamari where you have the 4 frog coins on the floor.
Okay.
Melon Yoshi is in Land's End B room.
Basically, all of Melon's stuff ended up in Land's End, is what I'm hearing.
Wait, Sunken Coins 1? Are there even any items in that room, or can they be shuffled where frog coins usually are?
I don't... They're just generally wherever an item could be in a chest. So I just threw these items into the list of shuffleable items, like TK style.
Okay,
It might have been Coins 2.
What did you do with Chocolate Island 2 here?
Okay, so a quick explanation. Chocolate Island
I bet
2
I get it.
Well, I figured for the benefit of everyone
Sunken
else.
Coins 1 is in the
Explain.
staircase.
I think I know.
Oh, staircase, okay.
Yeah.
It must have been Sunken Coins 2. But for everyone else, Chocolate Island 2 is a very special stage where you go through various doors and pipes. Mostly pipes. And they take you to different levels depending upon how many coins you have, what the time digits are, and it turns out that if you try to put any other level there without an awful lot of accompanying ASM to fix it, it breaks everything horrifically, so just don't do it. So I spent a little while trying to fix it. Magician Max tried to help me with a patch he has, and that didn't help either. And so I just kind of gave up and replaced it with something else.
Yeah, that was my guess as well.
Yeah, I spent a while trying, and I just look, it would be awesome. I think that'd be a great level to hide stuff in, let's be honest here. It's a very confusing area. It's got a lot of areas which, unless you studiously go through the entire thing, you might not ever see. There's also one area that I think requires a cape to beat, which might suck. So...
Sorry, is the water about to come, or should I move on?
Oh crap, I forgot about that. I forgot how long you have to wait to get into the water here.
Oh, no problem.
I'm about to fight the boss of this, and then I think I'll be
don't
kicked
worry
into the water right thereafter.
Okay.
So if you're gonna wait a minute.
Did you find the item you were looking for in the coin chest?
No, I did not. I think it was Coins 2. I only got that. It was a happy shell in the Coins 1.
Yeah, Coins 2, wouldn't that be the Dry Bones chest? Because that's normally a 100 coin chest.
Oh crap. No, I don't remember what the clue was.
Okay, if it's Sunken Coin, there's still 2 more after King Calamari, where it could be 2 more 100 coin chests.
Hydon has a star.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm going there.
Just to refresh you, the clue is explicitly notes in Sunken Ship Coins 1.
Crap, did I not get it? That was with the staircase with all the rats, right?
Yeah, that's the first coin chest in Sunken Ship.
And what was supposed to be in there, Squiggles?
That should be Melon Totem.
Let me double check and make sure that's actually the coin chest that we're thinking of. This could take me a few minutes, so I haven't used this editor in a while.
That's fair. Yeah, the patch works except on my mess of a ROM. My ROM's a mess. This is not without a doubt is a true statement. Lunar Magico is only barely content to sneeze on it right now. it is definitely not happening. And I need to actually, in the event that I need to do anything after the fact with these things, include a lot more rats headers. So, and yeah, TASagent, I don't think TASagent has anything yet.
How long until water?
About a minute, maybe less. Yeah, sorry, I
You said
forgot
you-
how...
You don't think I have what yet?
Oh no, I was just looking over the items y'all had. Someone had a question in chat. And the answer is both TAS and Melon have not gotten a totem yet.
Correct. Sorry, I just missed the Force of Illusion 3 hint.
Okay, come on. Better get nothing.
XOR has a star.
Ooh, okay. That is good to know. So we have 3 stars already, and we know where 2 of them are. This is progress. All right, water should be happening in about a room from here, if I'm not, if I haven't forgotten.
Wonderful.
Maybe I did forget. I thought this place was full of water. No, it's only near the end. I should have just gone to the water, guys. Sorry about this.
It's all right.
I got Melon Totem. Okay, we solved the mystery. It's in the room with right before the clone. So we now know where Sunken Coin's whatever number was. And I got
Okay,
TASagent.
that makes sense.
TAS has Super Slap in Chocolate Island 5.
Could be useful. Peach's weapons tend to have pretty decent modifiers on them to make up for her somewhat lackluster physical stats. I think Super Slap is like the step below Frying Pan.
The first 2 chests in Sunken Ship are called Sunken Ship Rat Stairs and Sunken Ship Shop, so that makes sense. I was getting confused because I know those normally have coins in them.
Makes perfect sense.
We still got water coming, or?
Okay, I think I'm 1 room away from the water. Sorry,
I'm
I don't have
ready
all of
for
these memorized.
for a secondary exit.
A secondary exit?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm ready for water as well.
Okay. Oh, Melon, there's a solution. Oh, never mind. That doesn't work because you're small. Right, never mind. Sorry. Oh, I need to get rid of crap in my inventory. One of the other problems of having things just get thrown in there is the lack of organization. Not the syrup. Get rid of the mushroom. Okay, we'll skip hidden for a second so everyone can get their water on, because everyone except Glitch needs water. And if you've forgotten to get hydrated, now would be a good time to do so. Oh, come on. I jumped on a fish. I'm not in water because I jumped on a fish. There we go. I'm in water now. I'm gonna just hang out here for a second. Underwater, fight some fish.
I'm good.
Thank
Alright.
So I guess give me just a second.
It'll take me a minute. It'll take me about another 30 seconds to get out of the water anyway. So just let me know when you're ready. Pick up all these frog coins I don't actually get to pick up. They make a nice sound though, so you really can't argue picking them up.
Okay, I'm good.
I love the frog coin sound.
It's a delightful little jingle.
Tass has Fire Cape and Awesome. Oh,
I
already-
swear, these fish are the trolliest things. They know where you want to go. Oh, sorry, I'm leaving the water. And fighting hidden. Who is Cloaker and Domino. And Corndale. These are all good things. Probably. I think, does Hidden really... I don't think Hidden does a lot of magic attacks. Could be wrong, though. Definitely wrong there. Alright, gotta bring Mario back.
Enjoy your lazy shell.
Ooh!
Nice.
That is quite nice. Is that the weapon or the armor?
It's, well, do you happen to know, it says item 33. I'm not sure which item is 33, and that would be decimal, not hex.
I can look that up for sure. I don't have those ones memorized. I have super suits memorized. That's the weapon.
Ooh, that's even better. assuming someone can actually use it. What I find really interesting about the lazy shell is that it has such high variance compared to pretty much every other weapon in the game. And of course, the other weapon that has that property, I believe, is Masher. I think it's like plus or minus 30 or something. It's humongous range of variance. Oh, and here's the thing that you're talking about, where it would kind of slide around as opposed to walk.
If I recall correctly, the 3 with the highest variance are Frying Pan with plus or minus 20, Lazy Shell with plus or minus 40, and Masher with plus or minus 90.
Masher has plus or minus 90?
I actually, oh crap, is it 90? I know it's higher than, I think it's higher than Lazy Shells, but you know what, let me double check that too. There was some ridiculous number.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. There's an awful lot of interesting mechanics hidden in this game.
Yeah, wait, no, 90 I think is Lazy Shell's base power. I think I'm just getting confused there. I have a copy of the ROM editor open right now, so I'm looking it up.
I have the Jinx belt in Castle 3. I can run and get that right now if you want it. I think I've already encountered Castle 3, but I'd have to double check my overworld.
I don't think I got a Jinx belt, so if you want to do that, that'd be great. Jinx belt's a pretty good item.
Yeah, I have to double check my overworld. I can do that.
Yeah, you were right. It is plus or minus 30 with base attack 50. I did not know Masher had base attack 50. That's actually not bad. It's not great, but it's not like
it's not
as
great.
bad as I thought it was.
Congratulations, Melon. You can now use your Yoshi without it exploding.
Woohoo!
And just in case I missed it, Tas, you have Yoshi access, but I think you know that already.
Yes. Currently on Yoshi.
And Tas still has not gotten a totem because the things that his totems are behind or around have not been very convenient to pick up. So that's one of the downsides of this. It's like there's 4 of them in the world. You'd think some of them would be in a decently reasonable place to get to, but I've not had any luck with it. Oh, by the way, I'm getting in the water again.
How much do you really need the Jinx belt right now? Because it's going to take me some time to find where I need to go. I can do it.
As in, like, figure out how to walk back?
Yeah, I have to actually look at my overworld. I can't remember if I played Castle 3 or not yet.
Oh, gotcha. No, it's not urgent. If you want to continue along a different path, that's fine, too.
Okay.
And of course, like Castle 3 can definitely have items or information that we made. Oh no, wait, Castle 3 can't have information. I disabled all message boxes on all castles because Layer 3 doesn't like castles.
The locations mentioned in your clues are the locations of the original level on the overworld, correct?
Yes, that is correct. So it would be Castle 3 in Vanilla Dome.
Oh, okay.
That was important there.
Okay, yeah, I will go back there after this.
Are we going to get a warning before you get out of the water?
I will warn you, it's going to be... it'll be a little bit, but I'm going to jump in and out pretty rapidly when I get through the room, the next room. But and with my luck, I'm going to be stuck in this fish fight for forever, so... And these are very trolly fish. They always get in your way. They just can't help themselves. Okay, I'm killing this fish.
So I just need to go to the spot on the overworld where Castle 3 normally would be.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes. It's where it's the level name as stated on the overworld. And the overworld is a vanilla overworld. Well, minus some ghosts and other things flying around. Mostly vanilla overworld. As in every level...
So I need to go into the overworld level named Castle 3, or I need to go into the overworld location for Castle 3?
Those should both be one and the same.
Okay. No, go to the location on the overworld where Castle 3 would be. So the one in Vanilla Dome.
Okay,
Also,
I'll head there after this. Also, you got an amulet from me.
Could you please check the logs for
sorry.
earthMelon lately?
Thank you. Okay. Why?
I think he may have disconnected.
Okay.
He's not getting underwater physics.
Oh, I got a...
It looks like he reset.
I have an exception I can send to you, though. Save that.
Please send me the exception. I'm hoping it's nothing too bad and we'll be able to reboot. We'll be able to get past it.
Exor has a star.
Okay, cool. So Exor has a star. We just got the one from Hidden. That should get us. We should be at. Almost never use this menu. We have 4-star pieces. Okay. All right. So really quick, I'm going to enter a room and then quickly exit it, and water physics will happen between those two events. So get ready. Okay. Let's see, got the amulet, which is a humongous improvement for Bowser. The amulet is an underrated item sometimes. Yeah, these are all really good items.
There we go. Okay, you got your Jinx belt now.
Oh, sweet. Just finished menuing, but Jinx belts are worth it. No, no one can equip the Jinx belt. That's what happens with equipment shuffle. Sometimes you get unlucky. But it looks like earthMelon's back in. And let me know once your reset's complete. I'll fix up stuff on my side.
I am back playing. Yep.
All right, cool. Let me just press all the buttons. Red switch, green switch, blue switch, power, and Yoshi. So on my side, I have a log of everything that happens, and I can replay any event just in case someone missed it because of network problems, or you died fighting the cake, and you lost an important key item. Those sorts of things. Yeah, the build and operation is not terribly stable. That's a really nice way of putting it. There are certainly some things I will be doing different at some point. Not today, but at some point. I would love to remove my dependency on at least 2 out of the 4 external tools this uses to make the ROM. So, what happens to items when given to the SMRPG runner when the inventory is full? Well, they get dropped, which is why I've been trying to be careful about keeping reasonable control of my inventory, which I have let run away from myself again. Let's see, pure water is worthless. I don't think. Let's see, able juices are not being used ever. They get dropped on the floor, but I do get a message about them, so I've got to be careful. It's a bigger problem if whatchamacallit? If Axum Rangers. If key items get dropped. This is probably a pretty decent height for this. Johnny has no magic. Yeah, gonna take him out first. I've changed my mind.
Task Blue is in Bowser's Keep Moving Platforms 1.
I think everything he has is in Bowser's Keep.
Yay.
One day, Task will give him a big Mario. But not right now.
Big tails.
How long have we been developing this? Well, I've been working on this for a couple months, but the Mario RPG randomizer goes back a lot further, and so does the SMW randomizer. So I took those two things and kind of glommed them together and added some spit and duct tape and made this. So, and of course I had help. Lots of people have helped test. A few people helped test this. Squiggles, Snyder. Everyone who did it last time, so earthMelon, Resi, and Mr. Mighty Mouse. And,
you got your Sonic symbols.
Yes. Ooh, I'm totally gonna pull those out next. I'm getting tired of these rivet sticks. It's just not satisfying. It's a good weapon, but it's not a satisfying hit. So, reminds me I really should go back and check more first. So. But I think this fight is basically done, depending upon what Axum Rangers rolled. So Axum Rangers actually gets 2 attacks, as opposed to just 1. Because that's how the battle script works. It's actually 2 different instances.
Tass has Elder Key in Yoshi's Island 1.
Yeah.
Excuse
I
me.
think I don't have that item yet.
I
but
think
I don't think it's terribly important.
that might be
right
locked
now.
behind me having a mushroom.
Okay.
being able to break turn blocks.
Gotcha. Well, we'll worry about that when we come to it. Typically, I guess right now, there's no way the Elder Key is locking me from beating anything, so don't even worry about it. There might be something nice behind that door, but honestly, it's not a worry. All right. So we've completed the underwater section. It's the cake. Goodbye, cake. We need to bring back the sound effect of it running away. I miss the zoom sound. It'd make a lot of sense for a cake to fly away like that to a good zoom sound. It's got to have some sort of zoomy mechanism because it's a cake. You can't exactly use running. That's its method of locomotion.
Tas has Troopa Pin in Donut Ghost House.
Okay, I think I've got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Sonic Symbols is actually going to be used, and it is quite the upgrade in more ways than one. And I finally remembered to equip my lazy shell.
For what it's worth, guys, I'm getting close to completing 96 Exit.
Yeah, kind of figured as much. It's you started off with almost all of the good stuff, and you're also very good at this. So
I am more than happy to hang out and explore, or just generate glitches that get you free stuff.
Okay. Yeah, let me know when. How close would you say you are?
I'm almost through the last world. I probably have, what, 4 or 5 more levels.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how well they can support it, but like if you do want to drop out after beating it, that's also fine. In case you need.
Oh, I'm here for the duration, and I'm here to help out our team.
Awesome, man. All right. Yeah, no, definitely afterwards, like getting coins and dragon coins would be nice.
Pitch all the coins you want, my friend.
Groovy.
The fastest non-exploitative way.
Well, I'm doing that right now, but you know, it's kind of like the mob, you know, like, hey, you want the coins? Like, I'm willing to do some things to get the coins for you. So, well, you know, we can use glitches if we want. I know an infinite coin glitch.
I feel like we're quite near that level of severity yet, but if we get there, we get there. Something interesting you might notice, every time I use Sonic symbols, there's a little bit of garbage on the right-hand side of the screen. The game assumed these backgrounds would never have any, you never have Sonic symbols for this fight, and so while other backgrounds have stuff there to sort of bring in, because it's really just moving the lines of the background left and right a bit to make the sort of wiggle animation. This one doesn't have that because you can't have Sonic symbols here unless you're messing around. So there's a little bit of a glitch.
I actually never noticed that. That's really cool.
There's only a few fights where this happens, because most backgrounds are used like more than once.
Yeah.
In various areas where you could, theoretically at least, run into, I'm just gonna kill him. Could run into with the Sonic symbols, but like, this is not one of them. This is only used for the Artovich fight, and it is a beautiful background. It's really used to make great sunsets. I'm not sure if I like Pedal Blast better or worse when it uses Sleep instead of Mushroom.
Now that I think about it, I can't really think of any other backgrounds that could never be used with Sonic Symbols the original game.
I think Birdo has a Birdo has a custom background.
Oh yeah, she does. Really, I think anything in Nimbusland would qualify because there's never any fights in the castle after you clear it out before you go to get the Sonic symbols.
Well, that's true. And of course, Valentina's also got a custom background that's only used once, I think.
Yeah, that is true.
I haven't checked how many frog coins I have in a while. 16. Let's see if I can get something good from the frog coin guy. So far we know Exor's got one. That's about it. Wait. This guy's definitely a lot worse. None of these items are useful except the safety ring. And I'm happy with my accessories right now. It does not send every coin. I thought that would be a bit much. So it coalesces almost everything around the end of levels, and it does sort of all of its math whenever a level is beaten in Super Mario World.
Oh, yeah. If I do that infinite coin trick for you, it's going to generate a lot of coins very quickly.
Would you say it's more than 65,000 coins?
I don't know. Probably
because that's the
time would
maximum
run
amount I
out
can track.
before I accumulated that many. I don't think I have enough physical time in the level to get that many, but it is just going to generate tons and tons and tons of coins for free. I can literally just stand there.
Are the coins actually tracked in a way on the Super Mario World side such that it could try to communicate that sort of number?
They are tracked. So basically, at the beginning of every level, I keep track of how many coins you start with, how many... actually, I reset the coin thing at the beginning of every level. Anyway, it doesn't matter too much. Basically, it just keeps track of it with a 16-bit counter, and so I can actually see how many you have. Previously, it would roll over, and that was bad. But it mostly works the way you would hope it would now. But sending one every single message would be possible, but honestly, for my purposes of being able to like read the logs and understand what's going on, it would be a nightmare. And so that kind of took precedence over the neatness of sending each individual coin. But, yep. I'm gonna try tackling Box Boy again, because I feel like every time I do this, Box Boy has a star. I can't explain it. But Box Boy always seems to have the star. Okay. Make sure I'm not overrunning this inventory. Getting close. Nope, no Q Super Slap.
Oh, super slap from me.
Yeah, I just got that. I just saw that in the inventory.
Yeah,
Not
I gave
something
you
can
a
use,
super
but thank
slap.
you. Ouch. I'm just gonna keep watching the sides for wiggles when they mess up. Because now I kind of want to know what if and what all backgrounds that have that happen.
I have 3 exits left plus the Bowser fight, which doesn't count as an exit. Do you want me to even do the Bowser fight? Is there anything in there?
I wouldn't do the Bowser fight until you're ready to be done. It would make it kind of hard for me to it doesn't quite track right. I had a plan to implement something there, but it didn't fully get implemented, and so basically once you're done, go and beat Bowser. But till then, don't beat Bowser.
Okay, I'll do everything up to Bowser and then just wait.
Alright.
Then I'll go get your coins.
Sweet.
I mean, if you want them now, I can go get them now.
Just do whatever you want right now. Use your best judgment. I'm still trying to find like anything indicating where the last stars could be, and I'm getting word that they're just all going to be split amongst the 2 like really long final dungeons. Which might mean the next place I take a look is actually just going to be going to go straight to Bowser's Castle.
Melon Red is in Yoster Isle entrance.
Okay, I got that. Oh, we haven't found the bright card yet.
That's a good point. That's a great point. If anyone in chat isn't aware about the bright card, there is a flag in SMRPG randomizer that's if you've ever played FF4 for Enterprise, what the pass does, it converts a building in Toria to a direct warp to the final boss. Something similar in SMRPG Rando. If you have the bright card and you have the setting turned on, you can go to Great Guy's Casino and talk to Great Guy, and if you have all your star pieces, he will send you directly to Smithy instead of having to do the boss rushes at the factory.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping we find that. Because that cuts out about, like, 30 minutes, hour.
That is a big boss rush. It's like 2 dungeons and no fights.
Oh, Tass has Cricket Pie in Vanilla Dome 2.
I think I have the cricket pie. I don't actually have anything to do with the cricket pie because all that happens when you give the cricket pie... Oh wait, it's the cricket jam, right? That you give to him and it only gives frog coins. I think everything you give to Frog Fuchsius gives frog coins. But I might be wrong. So... that is not something important for me to look at right now. Let's try out our powerful Mario. Not as powerful as I would have liked. There's 2 variants of Carnicus. One of them is actually blockable. So... okay. This guy has a lot of HP. And sword ring. A lot of sword ring. I should be fine for one more. Oh yeah, I could also go fight Jinx, one of the Jinx replacements that might bear a star. I forget, can you only get the star from the final one, or is it possible on any of them?
I believe it's just Jagger and the final Jinx.
Okay.
For anybody just joining us now who hasn't been around to hear the previous explanations, what we're playing is SMRPG and SMW Multiworld Randomizer, and it's different from the SMZ3 rando in which the SMRPG player will never have to play SMW, and the SMW players will never have to play SMRPG, but the SMRPG player is not able to collect coins, or frog coins, or flower points, or experience points for that matter. Those have to be given to him from the SMW players based on actions that they take in their own SMW games. So, Melon just got, like, some points. Those will translate into FP and EXP for Pet. When SMW players collect coins or dragon coins, then the SMRPG player will get coins and frog coins. And conversely, the SMW players are not able to use any power-ups from the start of the game, so you get a mushroom, it does nothing. Those are locked behind items in the SMRPG player's world that he has to find by just opening up chests in SMRPG, and those will contain some custom items that unlock certain abilities for the SMW players, like be able to use mushroom, be able to use Yoshi, your red switch palace, and so on and so forth. There's also some combination where if a SMW player unable to use any power-ups needs to get across a chasm, for instance, then they can request water physics from the SMRPG player, and anytime the SMRPG player goes underwater, all the SMW players obtain water physics in where they currently are. So it's pretty cool, and SMW players can also send items towards him that they find in their own levels, like there's like little moon sprites that you pick them up, and it's actually an item for the SMRPG player. There's hints scattered in their worlds for where things are located. It's really, really awesome, and I hope that was a sufficient explanation for what's happening here.
Ooh, and we get
good.
hints, like this one right now. Glitch has royal dress in top secret area.
Really?
Yep.
Top secret area.
I'm gonna put that on the list of bugs.
Would
should
you
not
like
have.
me to go get that right now?
I don't think there's
'Cause
actually
I
something
realized-
there.
Yeah, I realized that I forgot to do the Star World and the Special Zone, so I still have a
good.
little bit before my Netflix exit. If you want the
Yeah.
infinite coins at any time, just let me know. I'll just do it real quick. It's
I'll let you know,
sure.
the Star World and Special World can have an awful lot of stuff in them, message-wise, and so that's actually kind of important.
Okay, I'll go through.
Is it the top one, Pidge, or is it the left one that has a casino in it?
Casino is the top pipe.
Thank you.
No problem.
Signs I need to play this a little bit more offline.
No, I just happen to run a relevant category.
I guess that's true. No one would actually go there unless they really want to play Look the Other Way. And certainly not an easy place to find as a kid. I wonder if the sheer number of people who ever got there just because it was put in the strategy guide.
Yeah, this is one of those things that I had to look up on GameFAQs in like 1997. I managed to find the lazy shell on my own though, because as a 7-year-old kid, I just like to walk into walls a bunch.
I want to say like there is a hint somewhere about the gardener in the world, but I don't think it's actually all that good. And of course, you can't run into him until you have both items.
Yeah, I believe it's like the mouse who lives in Monster Town tells you about an eccentric old man he met in Rosetown.
Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, let's... Actually, I want to check my inventory really quick. This would be a good place to do so. And I want to ditch a few items in case my inventory overflows again. I'm looking for something. Looking to get rid of most of the things in my inventory.
Oh, I think I must have already gotten you the royal dress because my top secret area was a green switch and it's done.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's how that works.
Do you have?
I spaced for a sec.
You don't? Do you have the royal dress?
I have plenty of royal dresses. So
Good to know.
no one can wear them since we rolled badly on that one, but we have plenty of them.
Did you deliberately apply the no Yoshi exit to the sandbar level?
No. I don't know why.
Okay, because now I can't skip. Now I can't skip sandbar with Yoshi.
Which one's sandbar? Oh, is that the one with the tide?
No. It's the one in Valley of Bowser with the crushing layer 2.
Oh, yeah, no.
You can skip it
sometimes-
with Yoshi Wing.
Right. No, that was definitely not on purpose. There's some weirdness about the Yoshi thing that I've yet to figure out how or why it works. I've had a few cases where I've had to like do strange things to learn her magic to begin with. I guess actually I should. Should I stay here? I think we removed the possibility of this being a key item, or an item you're. Actually, it could be any item. So yeah, I should go here. So here's a weird item check location.
Oh yeah, this is one of the last things I contributed to the randomizer, was this item check location. I think I streamed it.
That you did, because I watched the the stream what happened.
Yeah, that's right.
That was like a marathon thing too, wasn't it?
I think I was just had nothing to do one night, so I streamed event scripts.
Just scroll through all the event scripts. Have a really good event stream. That's a tongue twister. Event script stream.
Event script. Yeah, I can't do it either.
Alright, well that just had a power blast. I think there's been a change to the code to prevent it from being certain items you're not supposed to collect more than once. But it seemed like a good thing to check regardless. It's just a little fun thing, and an awful lot of people may not have seen the scary toad. What's the deal with Choco Island 2, and why does it suck? Choco Island 2 has some weird properties and how it's implemented that cause it to do interesting things when doors are in effect. And so I can't shuffle an awful lot of levels there unless they don't use doors. And just in general, it doesn't want to behave correctly with the way I've randomized things, since my ROM's kind of in a bad way. So, yeah, that's why we just have replaced it with this Enjoy the Broccoli screen. Because it just can't be used. Wish it could, but it can't right now, and at some point I'm going to figure out and debug why it does what it does. I would actually like to be able to add more. Like, one of the features I was hoping to get into this was to add some better levels for the Switch Palaces, because the Switch Palace levels are kind of, well, boring. And, you know, they're like one room, there's just a bunch of coins, there's an opportunity for a 1-up, and 1-ups do not matter on the SMW side. Oh yeah, there's this glitch. I forgot about this one. If there's a mushroom in that chest, it does this, where it becomes a lot brighter in here, which is nice. But yeah, things for later, not today. If the handgun's any good, only really the trooper shield could get replaced right now and be any good. So. Back where they're supposed to be.
Any totem in sight for myself or Melon?
Let me think. I think there was one in Land's End I could go get to now, maybe. But otherwise, not. Maybe. I'm actually in Bowser's Castle. It's very possible that one of these doors will yield something for you guys. Because I know that Exor has a star, so I'm just heading there, hoping that the boss gauntlet will yield fruit.
Or can I get the hint out of Wendy's castle?
Can I not disable Wendy's castle? Crap.
Well, that location.
Oh.
It wouldn't be a hint. One moment, please.
Okay, no problem. I think there was a message.
Oh. It says Clown Bros have the star. I caught it on the restream.
Awesome.
And I got that. That was one of the 2-in boosters.
Sweet. Thank you.
I love the lazy shell. It's so bad.
The lazy shell is
very
so
cool.
powerful that it's like actually the reason that in the completion of speedrun we fight the magic snake instead of the physical snake.
Really?
Yeah, whereas like in SMRPG any percent you will always fight Earthlink, the physical base snake, with your super jumps, but in most of the stuff like you're like 3 levels higher and you have lazy shell, so it's worth the time to go to the Mad Adder snake instead.
Makes sense.
That's like a brand new addition to that route.
TAS Red is in Booster Tower Railway.
I missed that, apparently. What room is that? Oh, that's like that, because there's 2 rooms that have like items hidden off to the right, and that's one of them, and I think I just walked past it. That's unfortunate. Do you happen to want the red switch?
I haven't had particular need of it.
Okay. FYI, in the speedrun, they never take on the battle rooms because the battle rooms are awful and lengthy.
Yep. The RNG manipulation that we use to avoid them does work in the randomizer, but there's also like flags that completely subvert it.
Indeed, and one of those is on for me, so it wouldn't matter anyway.
Yep.
I love the 1-door flag. It's one of my favorite flags.
I think that was my first contribution to the randomizer, was the 1-door flag.
That is such a fantastic contribution.
Thank you.
Like, I love this game, but this is not... Oh, wow, that's a lot of troopa. The doors are not my favorite part.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. My first contribution was helping with the chess shuffle, which my best friend was testing when he visited me, and I wrote the 1-door flag while he was there.
Gotcha. Well, it's pretty comparable. Very similar time scale.
They're like a week apart. It was actually Fleck who gave me the idea for it.
Glitch Green is in Seed.
Okay. Oh, I got that. I forgot to tell you about it. I got to do the green.
Oh, I have really no need for the green switch, but it's alright.
I'll just keep you informed.
Oh, thank you.
I love Tubby Troopas. They're hilarious. What's the objective? To beat the games.
That's right. So Pat needs to find all the star pieces and defeat Smithy, and Tess, Glitch, and earthMelon all need to beat Bowser.
They haven't found a good way to randomize Bowser away yet. Maybe one day. I'm gonna be honest, of all the bosses in Super Mario World that are not Kaizo bosses, pretty much everyone's just happier to see Bowser than pretty much anything else. I personally do not like Wart. There is a Wart sprite, which never seems to work out the way I hope it will.
Pat, enjoy the symbols.
Ooh,
Some beautiful
very
music.
musical. Very musical run. Oh, come on! 3 battle rooms in a row. Why are the SMW players dying so much? None of us are really speedrunners or of many categories except for Glitch here. And Glitch, high score runner more than a speedrunner of SMW, if I'm not mistaken.
I've been working on my All Castles No Cape run.
Oh, that's true. It's been a
I
recent
hear that,
addition.
Glitch has Shed Key and Chocolate Secret, but I think you have that.
Shed key and chocolate secret. I don't think I have the shed key yet.
Okay, so glitch, shed key, and chocolate secret.
I do not have the
Chocolate
shed key.
secrets. Okay, I'll go get that for you. Oh, I was just fooling around and I did a map palette breaking glitch, and I hope it doesn't break your ROM. Sorry.
I hope so too.
Oh,
Nope, it's fine. Sorry, I was just fooling around.
This is a fun stage without without any power-ups.
You said chocolate secret, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I need to
I'm
run
on
out the
my
clock.
way.
Taz is not throwing for content. Taz got a really bad roll of this. He still doesn't have access to any power-ups. Whereas Glitch got all of his power-ups in like the first 3 seconds of the game because... Crap. Oh good, knockout didn't kill me. Oh crap. Does knockout work through red essences? Let's find out.
This will be a fun test.
I'm also
There it
hoping
is.
enough
Alright, you
magic
got your
to
shed
more than
key.
one. Sweet.
Yeah, sometimes I already played some of these levels, but sometimes I didn't find the things when I went through because I just flew over them.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Yeah,
It's all right.
usually people don't have as much access to the cape. But considering moving it down a step, just the way I implemented it was a really easy way to implement it. Of having access to Mushroom, then Cape, then Fire Flower, because Fire Flower is the second power-up state as opposed to the first. Or, no, sorry. Fire Flower is power-up state 3, and Cape is power-up state 2. And so instead of building a table, I just used an if statement and did some things below checks and whatnot. So it was just an easy way to implement it. The long story short.
To answer a question in chat, the interaction between the two games essentially is that the SMRPG player can't collect coins, frog coins, flower points, or experience points, and as the SMW players collect coins and dragon coins, those are those add up to regular coins and frog coins for the SMRPG player. When they finish levels, the SMRPG player gets FP and EXP based on what their star value was in SMW. And conversely, the SMW players initially cannot use any power-up items, so no mushrooms, no feathers, no Yoshis, etc. And those are unlocked for the SMW players by items that the SMRPG player finds in his own world. Also, the physics are linked a little bit because when the SMRPG player jumps in water, all the SMW players are suddenly having water physics in the level that they're doing.
Yep. There's a few other small interactions, but that is definitely most of it. So,
Yeah,
I get to
like
fight the Czar Dragon.
the SMW players can find you items and such. What other interactions are there besides like just kind of repeating?
Well, so there's a couple small ones, the character changing stuff. So briefly, everyone became 8-bit Mario. That
yes,
was one I
yeah.
just added for this one. That was a pretty easy thing once I stopped messing up. See, I had a slight bug in how I understood how the graphics worked, and the end result turned out to be Mario wearing a hat. It actually looks pretty good, until he becomes Big Mario and he becomes a horrible abomination. But Small Mario looks really good in the hat.
There's a mega glove for you.
Sweet. I might be able to use that. Mario's Trooper Shell is getting a bit old. How much XP do you get for a successful Yump? Well, for one, we've removed all the switches from the game, and so Yumps are a little rarer. Well, all of the big switches. And whether or not jumping on a small switch is a Yump is probably the case. So, I've yet to find a good way to do Yump detection.
So I have it down now that I cannot pass through Valley Bowser 2 until I have a token.
Oh,
Melon
right,
has
because...
Melon has
That-
Temple Key and Gnarly.
Well, that's important. If you're stalled in that direction, can you have you done like the Star Wars
Oh,
stuff?
I have other places I can go. That's not a
Okay,
problem.
yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna need water or cape so I can get the second exit in this level.
Okay. Depending upon how the bosses go here, I might be able to deliver water. There goes Zombo. So, that's a good sign. Darn. No matter how many times I hit this box, it's never going to give me a coin. I forgot actually to be all that good, that infinite coin box, because it just takes so long. I was briefly impressed by the super suit and then realized none of my characters can wear it. Okay. Mega Glove? No, sadly, Mega Glove is not as mega as I was hoping. Rocco, what a character.
I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but you disabled Yoshi's in 2 levels where having a Yoshi would allow me to skip some of the level. Or at least this seed does. I don't know if that was you.
Between like how I build things, because I'm using lunar magic to handle an awful lot of the build stuff, but certain things don't get carried over the way they need to be, I think. Oh crap. And that's just on the list of weirdness that I've yet to investigate.
I spent so much time practicing the clip in this level. Oh, I don't even get to use it.
Better luck next time. I think my personal favorite thing that I probably should investigate that I haven't looked into yet is probably the certain levels have scrolling enabled when they shouldn't have it. And so in the very first area, if you were quick about it, you could kind of run over to the right side of the screen. And by first area, I mean like the screen that says, hello, welcome to Dinosaur Land, etc. It would... Is there even anything up there? There's nothing up there. You could see the screen scrolling there. But, and of course bonus rooms also have this problem, because, I don't know. I'm trying to do wall kicks off the womps for some reason.
Let me know when you're about to be by water so I can unpause.
I think if you have some other way to progress, that's the thing to do right now, because I have 2 bosses that I have to fight before I can get through.
Yeah, I can't. I'm stuck.
You're stuck?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Now you get a Sonic symbol.
Can't go wrong with having 2 of them. I want to get up there. I think there is one item up there, and I don't know if it's going to be something useful. There is a box up there, right, Paige? I'm not just forgetting this. In the Thwomp room.
In the Thwomp room? No, there's no chest up there. I think you're thinking of the first room in one of the action platforming doors.
Oh, you're right. That was a waste of time.
I forget it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up there. It's been a while since I looked.
Alright, well, with any luck, Boomer will be easy. Though Boomer tends to be a bit of a rough location to get something physical. That's a box. Which box is it? It's Box Boy. It's not ideal.
You have Super Slap already, right?
Yeah, I have Super Slap.
Great.
I think I'm just gonna hit it. I think Box Boy reacts on magic. It's like the box fights are weird because they all have a different, slightly different but very similar gimmick. And I think the deal with Box Boy is he does a reaction move if you hit him with a spell, whereas Hidden reprises if you hit him with a physical attack. Melon has to take a second here because there's a strat to be able to beat that part if you're small only, which he kind of is. He doesn't have access to some of the more useful stuff you could use to get past that particular level. But he's kind of stuck. And so hopefully these 2 bosses will go really quick and I can get him unstuck. So we're just taking a hydration break. Everyone should have some more water in their life. Okay, not too bad. But yeah, this is kind of one of the problems, is that you can, in fact, get people stuck, and I've tried to mitigate some of that with my level choices and where I put them in the world, but it doesn't always work, because randomization is hard. You can ask any rando dev, they'll tell you that there's just always certain cases you can't anticipate to begin with. Little edge cases where you can get yourself stuck just because you didn't get your item graph completely correct, or you make a bad assumption.
Yep, that's pretty much the entire idea behind sprite animation code.
Are some of the runners developers of this mod? Yes, I am. I have developed this. Of course, I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. Pidge also works on the SMRPG randomizer, which I've co-opted for this. And Author Blues and Russia Man wrote the SMW randomizer that I also use for parts of this. So there's an awful lot of people involved who weren't directly involved in making this specific thing happen, being the crossover randomizer stuff.
I saw Yakibon in chat, and he's also one of the devs for SMRPG Randomizer.
Oh, cool.
He's the one that solved the hardlock issue we were having with Geno's items way back when.
Oh, right,
Tax
because you couldn't use them.
Tas has a tax scarf in top secret area.
I think I got the attack scarf. Maybe I don't have it. I'll have to check.
All right.
The
It's
attack
so
scarf's
cool
a
that
pretty
Glitch
good
is
idea.
playing as Mallow.
Yeah, I had to pick some sprites out, and I thought I picked some pretty good ones. Of course,
Does he
Glitch had to
recall
be
you-
Malo.
You had the sailor shirt already?
Yeah, I have the sailor shirt already. Anyway, the hard lock that Twitch was describing was the fact that if you tried to use Geno's gun weapons on anyone else, the game would just crash. And so basically only Geno could use guns, which just wasn't perfect. Mario sometimes wants a gun, you know, a la Sonic. What was it, Shadow the Hedgehog? So,
Alright, just out of context, sometimes Mario wants a gun.
I'm trying to think if he's ever used a gun in anything, even like a water pistol. There's no like shooting part of like Mario and Sonic at the Olympics or anything like that, is there?
The cannon. Kind
Cannon. Well, he gets in cannons. I think that's a little bit different than Mario using a gun.
Rocket launchers?
Does he get a rocket launcher?
Yeah, in Mario Sunshine, you can get a rocket launcher attached to Flood.
Oh, that launches him, not a projectile.
I
No
see
one-
why. Oh, sorry. I see why. I see why mine was easy because my totem was in Mario's house.
Yeah. So quite literally the very first item I'd ever pick up.
Pat gets a super slap.
I put a lot of super slaps. I need to change that item list. I just put all the equipment in it and a few random items. So there's an awful lot of stuff in there that's not terribly useful. There's an awful lot more thought that needs to be put into this that I have yet to put into it, is what the long story short is there. There we go.
Nice thing, the framework tends to be the hard part, or at least a large chunk of it.
You gotta fight
Hey,
another boss
got your
before we get
cricket
water.
What I get? Glitch?
Cricket Jam.
Cricket Jam. Okay,
You got Cricket Jam.
cool. I will go
Yes,
talk to
there's
Pro
no more
Fuchsias after getting in the water.
For
Sorry.
glitch totems.
No, I don't care about glitch totems anymore. Unless they happen, I'm just gonna ignore them. He's got more than enough power-ups.
I'm fine, thanks.
Anyway, I'm just fighting Exor right now. It's Jinx 3, which all things considered is a pretty decent thing for Exor. Exor uses a lot of magic. It's going to be an awful lot of HP, which is kind of the big problem, but this should be a pretty quick fight, all things considered. I'm not too worried about dying. Jinx is pretty fair in that he hits like a truck, but almost all of his attacks are fairly easy to block. Like, the timing for them is not esoteric. So that's why Quicksilver, which normally would kill me or drop me to 1 HP, was not that hard to block. No, Silver Bullet's the one that kills you. Quicksilver's the one that drops you to 1. could see why you get them mixed up. Pretty much any fight in this randomizer can be mitigated and done well if you have Geno boosts and some decent weaponry. And the ability to
Very
heal.
true.
There we go. Not Crusher, no, never Crusher. Is there any utility to using Crusher in any of the speedruns?
No, not even a little bit. Bowser's magic stat is just like completely unused.
And you can't like put it on someone else and actually make it useful?
No, because he learns at level 15, and at level 15 is pretty much like the end of the game. You're kind of set with what you have.
That'll
Peach
do it.
has, yeah, by that point Peach already has Shocker, and so she has that for single target magic and Geno Blast for AoE, and yeah, that's pretty much all you need in the speedrun. We did a 4-way race of SMRPG for SNES Super Stars in 2017, actually. I was in that. Good old any percent.
Alright, 5 stars. Yeah, now we can go help earthMelon. No, not... I thought that was a transition node. Anyway. Yeah, how you doing, Melon? I'm coming to your aid soon.
I'm doing well. Just trying to explain in chat.
Alright, here we go. It's water time.
Oh shit.
Oh, probably should
make
have
it
given everyone else a longer warning.
Is it water time now? 'Cause I didn't get water. I was
You didn't get
paused. I was paused. Yep.
Oh, you're paused. Oh,
I paused because I had to pause to ask to let me know when you're ready because I only have 60
Okay.
seconds on the clock.
Alright, well, I'm gonna jump in and out of the water a few times, and hopefully it'll take some one of these. Otherwise, you might have disconnected again.
You are getting me killed with this water shenanigans. I understand.
I see the water level came through twice. I'm just not getting watered.
You're not getting it at all?
Yeah, it came
is it
through
still?
4
Oh,
times.
is it still paused? Just unpause it.
It's
It might work.
unpaused and.
Oh crap!
I'm not
Alright, one more
getting
jump.
it, Yeah.
Oh god, it's gonna kill Tas.
We're good.
If it's coming through but not writing, the USB interface might be knackered. Have you saved recently?
Yeah, I can restart again.
I would just restart it, and then I'll hang out around here for a sec. Be close to the water.
So for anyone in chat who hasn't seen this yet, if you look at Tas's screen, his tail is kind of swimming in the air, and that's one of the interactions between SMRPG and SMW. Whenever Pat is in the water in SMRPG, the SMW players all get water physics wherever they are.
Yeah, this is... I don't know how far behind Glitch's thing is, so... Or not Glitch, sorry.
Oh, I'm
earthMelon's-
doing all right. Hanging in there. I've been swimming through. Oh, I've been swimming through most of Mondo.
Is it better to swim through Mondo or play Mondo?
No.
That sounds about right. I don't think Mondo is anyone's favorite level.
Yeah, what's nice is I have water physics in Mondo, but the tide is still active, so even when I'm not swimming in the real water, it
Oh.
still acts like I'm swimming in tide water.
I
have
forgot
a
about that. That's the worst.
Melon yellow yet.
All right.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Oh,
Are you ready?
I need my Pat. I need you to send me
You need your
across all
stuff
my
back,
goodies.
yeah.
So Melon yellow is in the Lone Temple after Fortune 2.
Okay. That I might be able to get. All right, I put all your goodies back, and I'm going to hop out of the water now. So that hopefully this
Game
isn't so
underwater.
bad. Maybe I should wait till Glitches beat. Do you want me to get out of the water, Glitch?
No, you're fine. You can get. Actually, that would be helpful if you did. I could move
All right.
faster.
I'm going to get out of the water. I'm going to save now.
Yeah, thanks. I can actually play the level.
And then once earthMelon's in the right spot, then we'll jump back in. Yeah, that's true. If the Bowser's...
You're good to jump back in whenever. It's not gonna mess me up. Just I can move a little faster without it.
Gotcha. I'm just waiting for the word from earthMelon. As far as like, this is interesting. The thing about it is what I've tried to write here is something of a generic
ready, Pat.
framework for this sort of thing. And so I'm hoping to eventually hook it up to other games and have more weird or interactive experiences beyond one Mario RPG, 3 Mario Worlds. But we'll see what happens.
All right,
Do you
Pat,
have
we're
your
good.
Do you have your fire dress?
I've got plenty of fire dresses.
Okay.
Woo, thank you.
We have yet to hear about what anything else, anywhere else that can give me an item, or a star. So I guess let's see, I've done everything up to here. I can check the seaside really quick. This is a quick place to get a couple boxes. Would getting a star right now hurt anybody?
No.
No.
Cool. Also, starmen kind of travel across. Convenient when you... Oh, I need to get in the water again. So, 1 sec.
You're fine.
There we
Actually,
go.
can you stand in the water for just a little bit?
I'll stand in the water for just a little bit. Say the word.
Okay, we're good. I'm good. Thank you.
That is not a useful item right now. Wait, it's this way. All right, it's the prior room that has the exit. These stars are... Oh, those look pretty cool, actually. Hmm.
Melon has flower tab in Vanilla Secret 3.
What was that? Great, I got another Yoshi totem for Glitch.
Thanks. For what it's worth, if I recall correctly, if I counted right, I am about to complete the last exit of 96 exit. I'll have my 96 at this point, and all I'd have to do would be fight Bowser.
Does this mean you can dual mount Yoshis now?
If you
Yeah.
want.
Okay, alright, so I'm actually running pretty low on options of places to go to fight things. I don't think I beat all
Just
of
let me know
Jinx's,
if you-
so let's just go beat Jinx.
Just let me know if you want information divulged.
Not yet. And I also do have other mitigations. Oh, right, this is why I wasn't doing this, but I forgot to move my characters around for this. We'll see what happens. Really, I want Bowser at the front here, just because this is going to be massive physical damage to Malo. But I've got a lot more levels and other stuff since then. Maybe not. The beautiful thing about these particular... Oh, there we go. Dodo had no HP. That worked out well for me. And here's the part of the stream that becomes NZ17.
Okay, I've got my 96 exit. Should I beat Bowser, or do you want coins, or...
Yeah, coins would be good. I'll take some
Okay,
coins.
you got it, pal.
Dragon coins would also be good. I'm not hurting for XP right now. A little more wouldn't hurt, but right now, really, what I need is the messages. Find out where the last 2 stars are. Though I'm running out of dungeons, this might actually be a full 100% clear at this rate, unless we can't find the Bambino Bomb or door or Room Key 2.
Would there, so I wouldn't have any more messages in mine, right? Because I've been through all the levels.
If you've beaten every single level via its conventional exit, yes.
I've
There
beaten
are
every
still
level. Yeah, yes, I have, as far as I know.
Did you beat the Star Road ones with the like?
Yes,
But
yes, with
non-key
the
exits.
secret and conventional exits. Yes.
Okay.
There are
'cause
still
the
items where
key
you
stop
glitch.
breaks that.
Pat, do you have Signal Ring?
Yes, I do. Yeah, definitely on the list. Add more star messages. They're just a little bit too rare. Actually, I really should just use the first 2 turns to wind up.
Glitch still has at least one item he can give you.
Okay.
Just tell me where to go, because I'm trying to.
I think in this
remember my
case, I
overworld.
think it's a good thing to just give him something to do here.
Okay, whenever you get a chance, wander back over to Castle 7. That's Larry's.
Okay. What? And I'm looking for a moon in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. I just forgot the level that I wanted for the coins, so I'll just get that whenever.
That hurts. I'm not Crusher. Kind of wish there was like a move forgetter like there is in Pokemon, so I get rid of spells I never want to cast. Because there's no chance I'm ever going to use Crusher. Just none. The victory condition for all of the runners is having a good time, which I hope is happening. But also beating the game. That also helps.
I'm winning
That's another one down.
by having a good time.
Indeed.
Oh, there you go. There's your bright card. Got it for you.
Ooh, okay, good. That's like one of the most important things. I can work without an awful lot of other things, but I need my bright card. I'm going to go to Land's End. In the interest of helping out Glitch, because I think there were a couple items here, and honestly, it's this or the volcano at this point. Glitch versus the volcano.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a level with the multi-coin box. I just can't remember my overworld, so I can do the infinite coin trick for you.
Oh, is that like where you wedge a shell in somewhere and it like dupes the box?
Yeah, you trickily duplicate multiple coin boxes and you get it stuck just generating coins.
Key important thing for everyone out there: look at the shadows when you're jumping. Yep.
I guess if you're hunting for things, Glitch, you also have an item in Valley of Bowser 1.
Valley of Bowser 1, I'll go there.
Yeah, you were just past it.
Oh, okay.
It's just probably for the best that I took the chow out. Put outside for the time being. The Sabugu Mugus are weird. Look at them. I just get the feeling they wandered into the wrong game. We're kind of confused about how they got here. Yeah, with the bright card, I can go directly to Smithy by visiting Great Guy's Casino, which is a little-known bit of the game where you get
Wait,
to go
is
to the
that
casino.
is that in the real game?
No, well, the casino is. The shortcut is not.
Yeah, but going straight to Smithy from the casino.
No, that's something Pidge implemented for the randomizer a while ago.
Okay.
Yep,
It just is really nice.
Yeah,
Okay, because I love this
final
game,
dungeon
and
takes like
I was
forever.
I was really excited to hear if there were maybe more secrets that I never found.
No, I think you've probably seen all the really big ones.
There it is.
The only ones that I ever
There's your
remember about
Bambino bomb.
it. Oh,
Sorry about that. Yeah, the first time through this level, I just didn't even take this route, so I didn't find it. But there's your Bambino bomb for you.
sweet. That gives me a couple of boss options that are really nice. Really quick, should be able to do those.
If you like SMRPG secrets and Easter eggs, one of the lesser well-known ones is that if you try to save over a different save slot and cancel 30 times in a row or so, Mario changes his facial expression to look like XOR in the file select menu.
How in the world?
Yep. That was, Justin actually told me about that. I have like this YouTube video that has a bunch of glitches and Easter eggs and stuff, and it's got like 84 things in it, and Justin told me about that one, and I never knew about it.
That's
He,
got to be
wrote
something you find from the ASM and not from actually playing the game.
I hate Land's End so much. Okay. Sorry to lean on you again, Pidge, but for Land's End, I think you should be able to see the area. And where is the block I need to hit?
Oh, it's right in front of the hole.
It's right in front of the hole. Thank you.
Yeah. Not a problem. To answer question, chat, if you want to get the Triforce and Ocarina of Time, just go to ootrandomizer.com and turn on Triforce Hunt, and then find your Triforce.
I love that you have that set up.
There we go.
So I'm waiting. If there's something else that I should go and investigate, let me know. Because right now I'm just walking around trying to remember which levels have multi-coin box in them.
I think Squiggles says you got all your things covered. And you think he's found all the messages?
I think he's found. Let me see if he has anything that's useful. He's gotten all the messages. He's been every level. I'm just looking at his item list to see if there's anything that's helpful.
Okay. Bees. So I remember that Melon had something in Land's End. Does anybody remember which spot it was at?
I can tell you the one that I'm pretty sure you've gotten.
Sure.
His totem, one of his totems is in Land's End Secret 1.
Okay. I think I know where that is.
Yeah, that's in the next room, isn't it?
I don't know what room you're seeing right now, so probably.
Oh, okay. Let me actually refresh your stream to make sure I'm not too far behind.
I've got the like multi thing open, and so I'm never quite sure how far behind everything is. We got Melon's Yoshi. I think. Did you have one of those before, Melon?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, this is the room that I thought that I was
you
thinking
did.
of.
Alright. Pretty small area. Like to run through.
For any for
There's
those in
Melon
chat,
Totem. Alright.
for those in chat saying that they're confused, what you're watching right now is SMRPG randomizer and Super Mario World randomizer Multiworld. So there's always one SMRPG player and any number of SMW players. And there are certain things in their games that are disabled, such as SMW players cannot use any power-up items, and the SMRPG player cannot get any EXP, coins, etc., etc. And they have to get those for each other by doing things in their own games, like when SMW players collect coins, the SMRPG player receives coins. And the SMRPG player can find items for the SMW players that can unlock the power-ups that they are not allowed to use. There's other interactions as well, but that's kind of the gist of it.
Okay, I finally found a spot I can do infinite coins for you. Would you like me to?
Go for it. I'm currently pretty anemic on coins. It's one of those things in this game where like you don't quite realize how rarely you get coins until you're playing with almost nothing. You can't sell anything for coins. So it might be a balancing thing I need to consider in the future.
Yeah, this might take me a second, but I'll get it for.
Definitely no rush. It'll come over when it comes over, and then I can use it when I can use it. So I want to check my special items right now just to make sure. Okay, cool. Everything looks right. I never finished the thought about alto cards. That's something I kind of looked at and thought about implementing was the alto card evolution, and then decided I didn't care enough to do. Normally in this game, when you get upgrades to your card by talking to, what's his name? Bukowski, after completing his musical-based challenges, they'll upgrade you to a new card level. And there's logic in the randomizer so that when you find the alto cards out in the world, they'll be upgraded to the next level. But it's not as useful in this randomizer.
There you go, buddy.
Groovy. Oh, that is
Okay,
cool.
so I'm just gonna stand here and my coins are just gonna go all haywire for you. I can
That's
do this as
awesome.
much as you want.
That only it only sends coins over when he completes the level, though, correct? Start select is not going to work.
Start select is not going to work. So at some point when you feel
So
you've
wait,
got a
so
lot of
if
coins,
so can I only give you 99 coins, or do I have to complete the level to give you everything I just got here?
you have to complete the level for me to get it.
Oh,
I'm going
okay.
to watch the log. I'm curious to see how much I'm going to get out of this.
I can do this as many times as you like.
Better than the screw drink. I can use the Jinx belt. I was going to check items again. sad no one could actually use the frying pan in the list. I think it might have gotten away from me. Yeah, this part of the this set of dungeons is just kind of slow, because you've got to do all these mandatory fights in between, and the game usually doesn't make you do fights unless it really feels like it. But you really get used to fighting an awful lot of armored ants.
Yeah, in the speedrun we have to buy ice bombs at the temporary seaside town shop before you kill your enemy, like just to get through these ant fights faster, because otherwise they take forever.
They are so tanky under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
Are you anywhere near water? Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind.
I am nowhere near water. I'm presently in the desert.
Okay, I ought to have sent you a couple hundred coins.
You actually got a pretty good guess there. You sent me 111 coins.
Cool.
So that works with whatever the numbers are.
There.
It's possible you'll end up overflowing things, but I don't think it'll matter. So note to self, implement a 24-bit coin counter in case of GlitchCat. It's not too hard. Just gotta chain my ads. Yeah, you do need to complete the level. So what I'm currently looking for is the level countdown starting. There's probably something slightly better I can do there. And of course, certain things only work so well. And so you can't, what's the other big constraint there? It presently doesn't work for exiting via like keys or anything. I think I do the check logic, no, I do the check logic there. So I still think I get it if you exit via a key or a boss fight. But those can't put up messages because of mode, or because of layer 3 problems. All of the message box text is on layer 3, but oftentimes when you're doing stuff like keys, they're using layer 3 for something else, and so it gets angry at you. But yeah, anyway, it's star time. Because I don't want to fight a bunch of geckos. Now, normally I would go and get that star, but it doesn't really benefit me.
I can send you some coins as well.
Go for it. I don't want to talk to that guy yet. Got a fuzzy dress. 24-bit seems ambitious. It's not actually that hard. Doing addition on the Super Nintendo as a natural 16-bit accumulator for doing math, and when you add two numbers that are too big together, it sets the carry flag. So really all I need to do is check the carry flag and then use that carry flag to do the next set of operations. So even a 32-bit one would actually be... Actually, 32-bit might be easier than 24-bit. I've implemented chained counters before, or chain adding before. It's not the world's hardest thing to do.
So Pat, enjoy the attack scarf.
Ooh. I will. While I remove a bunch of crap from my inventory. Oh, the whole party? I need to keep at least one of those. Goodbye, Mystery Egg. You will forever be a mystery. We won't be explaining you this game. Sleepy Bomb would probably have been smart, but we've already done a bit there, and one of the big names.
If I die in the level, does it not give you the coins I collected?
No. It might keep track of them, but I don't think it'll... I think it still keeps track of them. I think it's since the last time you beat a level.
I could do stuff with that, if it keeps track of them.
I just got Melon's yellow switch and a totem on the same spot. Like, this was just all Melon. This is Land's End. And TASagent still doesn't have any of the items.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. Inventory chaining. Oof, that would be harder to implement. The game already does a bunch of... Oh, just Birdo? Alright, this is an easy one. I am not going to bother with Geno boosting. This is going to be a quick fight.
Given that Taz is going to need a power-up to actually beat the game, is there a point where you want me to spoil at least one of the, I think, easier to get to totems for him?
Well, since I now have coins, I could go back and try Goomba Thumping. And he mentioned one other totem, but I think it was in Bowser's Keep.
Yep, that one's been mentioned.
So just those two?
Those are the two that have been mentioned.
Okay.
I could spoil where the other two are as well, if you'd like.
Would you like that, Tass? I'll go out of my way to go get one since you've had such a rough go of it.
I would not feel bad about it, no.
All right. Then I think in the interest of kindness, let's do that, Squiggles.
Alright, so I think one of the easiest ones to get to is Bean Valley Fall 2.
Wait, what?
Bean Valley
Bean
Fall
Valley.
2. Yep.
All 2.
Yep, you basically just passed it when you got as Yoshi.
Oh, I know what you mean.
And then Forest Maze Underground 1 is another one for him.
It's not really Bean Valley. Well, it's Bean Valley, but it's not really Bean Valley.
Yeah.
It's this area.
I just did something in this game I've never done before.
Holy cow, that's awesome.
I don't know if this is the result of your hackery or what, but I've never seen what's happening in this game happen ever.
I think I've seen that bug before. I do not believe it's my fault.
I know this was a thing. Oh, that's magical. I'll just hang out here and get the rest of the coins.
Oh man. That is fantastic. Now for the really... I love this game, but the 3D platforming aspect of it is not its strong suit. So I probably
It
should give
is
this a
certainly
chance.
something to get used to. It's an adjustment.
Well, also, especially when you're like all the way up here, it makes it a lot harder to judge where you are because you don't have your shadow anymore.
Yeah, definitely. The vines are like, this is like a big pain point for a lot of speedrunners, is the vine climbing.
I would believe it.
Especially like if you run most of the stuff and you have to take left side Nimbus vines instead of right side. Which actually it looks like that's what you're doing because you're going to where the chests are.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, at any percent you can just skip those entirely.
So much nicer.
Yeah, it's nicer, but there's still a bunch of vine segments. The jumps are just not as tight on the right side.
I've actually kind of wondered what Kaizo Mario RPG would look like. Just in terms of trying to make awful jumps and everything. But I don't think anyone would actually want to play it except maybe a Risen.
Got you a flower
Look-
tap.
Thank
It would
you.
look like,
Oh, it's another one with the thing on the side when your Sonic symbols go off. That would have been a great time for that to proc. Oh well. Sorry, Pitch, go ahead.
Do you need more coins, or would you like score or anything?
I'm getting really
max out the
close to
score
max
for you?
level. I think if you want to show off some score stuff, that would be cool too.
All right, should I max out the score the way that everybody knows, or the way that not many people know?
I think the answer there is obvious. Let's see the rare one.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna find a good level for it. It's a little bit
Fire
slower. It's actually
missed.
way slower to max the score out with the rare way.
I missed.
Tell you
I
what,
think
I'll go
something
do the
went
Wiggler
wrong.
trick, and then we can see what's up.
That was the fall 2 right there. That plane where I just missed again. Pidge, sorry to bug you again.
Oh no,
in terms of, like, chest
what was your
knowledge.
question?
So
Chest
Squiggle said
knowledge.
that it was Bean Valley Fall 2, and I thought that was after you climb all the way up the left side, then you fall down onto the extra cloud platform.
Bean Valley Fall 2? That could mean the bottom left pipe in the 5-pipe area.
Okay. Well, then let's go there.
Oh wait, sorry, did I say bottom left? I meant bottom right. I think that's the one that has the hidden chest.
Okay, I'll head there.
Yeah.
I assumed
Basically, there's 3 slot machine pipes, the left pipe, bottom left, and bottom right, and I always forget which one is which. I believe it is bottom right.
So just to be clear, bottom right. Okay.
It's definitely one of those 3. I think it's bottom right. And if it's not that one, then it could be a hidden chest in Box Boy's room if you didn't get it already.
That's the one just to the right of Box Boy.
Yeah.
I got that one.
Okay, did you get the chest above him as well?
Yes, I went through the pipe and got
Okay.
the chest above him.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, it's probably that.
Bottom right, not far right.
Yep.
Okay. Now to wait for the Shy Away to do his thing. His RNG thing.
I wonder if I should change this to just like go in a circle.
That would be nice. I think that would be a very welcome change, accessibility change.
Yeah,
Because
I
it
know
takes,
that
you can wait a while.
yeah, for sure. I know that he always goes to box play first, but then after that, I think it's still completely random. I think that should be changed. I'll write it down in my notebook.
I didn't know
My
that was right.
SMRPG random notebook.
You now have a safety
Yeah.
badge.
Okay, this room.
So,
Task green. That's definitely not it.
oh. The only other chests I can think of that are in Bandit's Way are, sorry, not Bandit's Way, Bean Valley, are the ones, like, when you first enter Bean Valley, the pipe on the left that takes you to another room that has a chest in it, and the one immediately before the 5-pipe area.
I think I got the one.
In the...
We'll just double check this place out.
Yeah,
And
may as
double-
well. There's...
It's a very small area, except for the jumping all the way to the top. And there's not like... Wait, is there another chest on the way up? I get all of those. There's like a chest in the room that forks.
Yeah, there's a chest in the room that forks, and then there's the 4 up at the top, but those are the only 5.
Okay. Then we got all those.
Let me look at the... Oh, I closed Pie Charm.
Because, yeah,
Hey, got you a castle key too.
Ooh, sweet. We have a lot of good options. Ooh, I didn't know you could max out on wigglers there.
Fun fact, you can access this same combo counter rollover by having too many enemies on screen when you touch the gold tape and they disappear. It's just that more often than not, they despawn, so you never actually get to see the trick.
Oh. Today I learned. Okay.
So it looks like Bean Valley Fall 1 and Fall 2 are supposed to be like the 4th and the 5th chests you get from climbing the vines.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but one of them started saying something about an item I got and then said you missed. So I think something has gone wrong with my shuffling logic.
Oh dear. Okay.
So-
Yeah.
I think because we've confirmed that it's the right chest and we've confirmed that we went and got it, I am just going to open up the cheat console and we're going to fix this problem.
Brilliant. I have to do this in OOT all the time.
Okay, so it is power? Oh dear God.
Oh, did you get my coins?
I just got your stuff here. It just keeps going.
Well, I maxed out the score and I got you a bunch of coins. So, what
You did.
else can I do for you? At
Oh,
your
you
service.
Oh wow, that's going to be a lot. All right. Let me fix this
I
up
don't want to
first.
break your system here.
You didn't break the system. I think you should have access to a totem now, Tas.
I'm finally big. Everyone say hi to Big Tails.
Yay! It only took 3 hours.
That's okay. I totally signed up for small only Mario, right?
That's true. I need to clear out my inventory. No one needs a moldy mush. Really should probably get rid of the other stuff too, but whatever. Yeah, I've got a lot of money now. I can actually buy things. This is great. I have an attack scarf. I have 2 attack scarves.
I was
Yes.
gonna get you some more.
I think 2 is enough, given only Mario can use it. At least for the time being. Zoom shoes are
Should
just
I
a
go and beat Bowser or?
beating Bowser is gonna kind of end the game. Like at that point, it's gonna be difficult to get you back into a state where things work correctly. So basically, I'm saying up to you. What do you want to do? If you want to show off some more glitches or something, that'd be cool. Or if you just want to have Mario hang around and chill out for a bit, that's cool too.
I can show off glitches. I know some of those.
Someone really wants a midair.
Oh yeah.
You can't always get what you want, but sometimes it might happen.
I'll see what I can do. I don't want to take away from the run though either. You know what I mean? Like it's not
Yeah, I know
my
what you mean.
it's not my glitch exhibition showcase.
It's one of those things where like this is such an asymmetric thing. It's very hard to keep everyone like doing something. And there's only so much that actually sticks in the game after a while. Cannot believe I just missed it. There we go. After this fight, I'm going to level up a lot, by the way. Like, oh, that's not going to work.
Does your pending XP stick around and get evaluated when you finish the combat?
Basically, yeah. So you don't level up until you exit combat one way or another. So running away does it, hiding does it, and beating, anything does it. And it'll keep trying to add XP on my side until we reach a certain fixed amount, which is, the max. You can only have 9,999 XP. And if it gets added unnaturally, you actually stop leveling. And so hopefully I fix that glitch. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck at this level. But we will see. I'm pretty sure I clamped it correctly, though. So.
Hey, you got your Sonic symbol. Now you need one of those.
Tess Yellow is in Rosetown Sign.
Sweet. Yeah, the formula is different, and I don't have it off the top of my head, but it does use the number of players as a multiplier and/or denominator for various things. So it determines how much gets abstracted where. Glitch literally just handed me like 1,000,000 XP, though. Oh, hey, star. There we go. We're down to 1 star. Croco 1 was Croco 2 was a good choice. I think I might have screwed up. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it actually got clamped. Yeah, you can see my next level's at N669. That's okay. 25 is a perfectly fine level to finish the randomizer at. Put that on the list of bugs to fix next time. But then let's quickly do this part. And we have access to pretty much all of the easier things except Forest Maze and that. And... oh yeah, star for people. Sorry, should have said that a second ago.
That's okay, I'm trying to get out of your bounds.
I swear more than half the time you've granted us a star, it's been right after I picked one up in the game.
Well, it last a lot of the time when I was testing this, it caused bad problems. So
I got the capper.
So I got out of bounds in your chocolate island. Oh, and I crashed my game. I'm so sorry. I actually.
That's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you should reset your console.
I really crashed it. Oh, okay. Sorry
you
about
might
that.
have lost your save.
Sorry
We'll see what happens in a minute.
Okay, to just reset the console?
Reset the console and restart the script.
It's just trying to.
Yeah, I really should have removed that button.
Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself to say something because this happened to me in testing.
It happened to you in testing before
I was
added
just trying to break the rules.
Yep.
You see, kids, this is why you test your SMW hacks. Just to let you know, whenever you want to submit a Mario hack to, say, Super SMW Central, the premier place for hacking ROMs, make sure people can't do that kind of thing.
Got you a temple.
Use key jumps to go all the way over bounds. So,
Gee, Pat, you sound familiar with this concept.
I do some moderation stuff, so I get to see an awful lot of interesting and broken things. Moderation is just verifying whether or not something is largely broken. We got Peach. Peach probably won't level up again. We do need to enjoy the fact that Peach is going to push the minecart, which is just fantastic. And off we go! Alright, so we have one more star to find.
Oh, crud.
Gonna go do some shopping with frog coins, then we gotta make some guesses about where we want to go. Probably gonna go to the castle, because Dodo's a pretty big thing.
It says Glitch's room key in Donut Secret House.
I think I have the room key. That's not the brains. Did you know that there's a world record for slowest minecart time? It's not a fun one to watch.
I remember when we were gunning for that in the SMRPG Discord.
It's just so very squealy, and an awful lot of jump us out of bounds, explosion noisy. I don't know why that explodes every single time. It's not the bus from Speed.
If,
Oh, you mean the bus that couldn't slow down?
The bus that couldn't slow down. It's stupid, but I absolutely love that game.
If you're playing SMRPG's Minecart and wondering if your time is good or not, if you do better than 3 minutes and 30 seconds, then you are faster than someone who put the controller down and didn't touch it. So you can feel good about it.
We'll see if I feel good about this at the end. Yes, actually, the person who puts the controller down, right, like, you'd end up running out of bounds a decent number of times. But for the most part, you'd probably make most of the turns, right?
You wouldn't take either of the shortcut, but yeah, you would still make the turns. You wouldn't, like, jump over them.
I do love the shortcut here, you know, the one that is really big.
Yep.
It's just needlessly cruel. That's why.
There's something slightly unnerving about a big Tails riding Yoshi.
It's not the worst sprite I've seen for Super Mario World. I actually rather like the Tails. I'm kind of a sprite collector, and occasionally I'll let people change them out on my my channel for channel points. And I think easily the worst sprite I have is this thing called Paper John, which comes from Paper John World, which was not a very good hack. But for some reason, Fistbit loves Paper John, and so that's why we have it. He's crazy over this game and our character, who looks kind of like a budget Frankenstein, I'm gonna be honest here. Is this cool or cruel? No. Glitch is just making it look like it is.
When I crashed the game, I lost my last 2 exits because I didn't get a save.
That reminds me, do you want your stuff back, Glitch? Or are you happy being small only right now?
Yeah, you can just keep it on small for a challenge.
Alright. Just be aware you can collect the items again, and if you would try to avoid doing that, that would be great.
Collect the needed items again?
Yeah, the moons show back up.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, avoiding all moons. No problem.
Avoid the moons, yeah. Anyone gonna get me a shiny stone? I guess my inventory is full. That's not a good sign. Or I didn't actually buy the firework. Thought I wanted to buy a firework. Give me a firework. Yeah. I think my coins overflowed too. Well, that's... What's your favorite sprite and why is it the triangle? Okay, something has gone seriously wrong on my side. We'll fix that. Oh, I guess I never actually had that. Whatever. Problem solved. Just need the fireworks. And somehow the coins got messed up. I'm not sure what happened there. They might have overflowed again. I need to double check my work. But we have fireworks. And we have the shiny stone, which we could easily trade for a cargo boat cookie and then use it to have a free ride on the Midas River. A very expensive free ride. I don't know why that's an option. It's a really terrible option. It wouldn't actually be that bad. The big problem is if there are key items, they'll show back up in my inventory, which is a little bit of a problem. Because limited inventory space. Is that randomized in the real game? I always wondered. The Malo statue. But yeah, the extra items are just going to clutter up the inventory and stuff. It's not a big deal.
The Malo statue is random in the original game. It's not on the first time you see it.
Ah, that explains a lot.
Yep.
Because you never go back in there. Like, why would you go back and talk to the statue guy after you've made a statue?
This was definitely the hardest part to swap sprites for, was all these statues.
Because there's just so many of them, or?
Yeah, it's because there's so many of them, and each of the different rooms like has different considerations with the graphics, like the graphics memory, and also I had to rewrite Dodo's entire minigame here.
Homie, I'm really sorry. I just touched
Yeah.
the moon by accident. I'm so
That's
sorry.
fine.
Didn't mean to do that.
Try not to collect too many moons. As long as you don't do it too much, it'll be fine. I got a drill claw. Bowser's equipment in general kind of sucks. Yeah, drill claw is just not as good as the lazy shell for some reason. But you had to rewrite the whole game?
I did, yeah, because the animation that the shaking of the original Valentina statue used, I think the problem was that if you apply that same animation code to some other sprites, it just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Like, it executes faster than it should, and that puts Dodo completely out of sync, so he's not in tune with the music anymore. So I had to replace it with a different action that effectively does the same thing, but makes sure that it's synchronous and that Dodo will, like, not move until it's done shaking.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah,
Actually,
it was
I'm
neat.
legitimately shocked because, like, it plays just the same. Like, I feel like I could close my eyes and play it perfectly.
I tested it a lot. It's like, the timing is a little bit off on emulator for some reason. I never figured out why that was, but on console, I got it, like, as close as I could. And like, I speedrun. I've been speedrunning SMRPG for 5 years, so I was just mostly using my own intuition with it. I didn't, like, compare it against an original playthrough of the game or anything like that, but maybe I should do that someday.
Maybe. It does feel really on them. Like, if there's a difference, it's very small.
That's really good to hear, because I was worried about that.
Actually, now I kind of wonder, how long is sort of the, like, the... I really should not gesture with my hands while trying to talk. How long is the sort of window for jumping when Dodo sticks out his nose?
It's quite long.
That might be why it feels perfect, because, like, if you're used to a single way, that would have worked in both ways. But...
The real problem was that he was, like, hitting one statue and then moving on too soon, and it just looked really bad.
Gotcha.
It was interesting, like, experimenting with the animation code to get something that looked close enough to the original and would make Dodo stop moving.
Yeah, still impressive. Like, if you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have guessed.
That's really good to hear. That I guess I did it right then.
Sometimes you do everything right. It's like you did nothing at all.
Exactly.
It's locked? What did I not get? Oh, I got room key. I didn't get castle key. I can't do this part right now. So Valentina's locked off from me.
Oh, right. Yeah, no Castle Key 1.
No one happens to have heard where the castle key 1
I
is.
actually think I have, let me check. Castle Key 1 in Tubular.
In your tubular?
No, what I wrote down on my list here says Castle Key 1 Tubular.
I think that may have been mine.
neglected.
I think it was in my tubular. I can head there next.
I could also tell you, Glitch, if you want it, yes, you do have Castle Key 1 in Tubular.
Oh.
Me, I do.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
In fact, if I scan through the list, you have the only Castle Key 1.
There's only one castle
okay.
key.
I actually don't remember if I got it or not, but I will head over there and do it.
Yeah, I would have it now if you'd gotten it. And I checked my logs, yeah, and I do not see it. I see castle key 2. But this is
By the
fine.
way, Pat, if you get to a point where you need to know where the 7 stars, I do need to know which bosses you have beaten.
So yeah, just to iterate them before I forget, Croco 2 had a star, Booster had a star, Clown Bros had a star, Hammer Bros had a star, Hidden had a star, and an Xor had a star. I think that's 6.
Okay, yeah, then I know where the last one is.
You know, we're just gonna
Just
go
let me know
for
if
it.
you're
We're
on
gonna
board.
try.
Oh right,
and
all
see
my
if he works.
totems are off.
Oh, all your totems are off. You want your stuff back?
Nah, I'll get the tubular star without it.
Okay. You feel confident? Okay.
Yeah, just let me know if you ever want to know where that 7th one is then.
I think that if we don't find out that useful information soon, we might. But I'm honestly almost out of all bosses. There's not that many left.
Taz, what level are you playing right now?
I'm in the castle just before Bowser.
I realize that you're in Castle 7 in game, but where is it on the overworld?
I think it's also that.
Oh, okay.
Castle 7 is always in the same place.
Oh,
As
okay.
is Castle 5. That's another
Okay.
one of those don't touch it sort of situations due to the blocks thing.
Oh, right. I remember that.
I
if
know
you
what
wanna-
it is.
If you want to go get his clue, go through Valley of Bowser 4.
Cool.
I love when I see Jinx in these randomizers. He's just a fun guy to play against.
There's
I'm
your
not entirely sure
cat
what he is. Sweet. Ooh. That was not the combo I needed.
One of my favorite sprite location combinations is Jinx and Booster's Tower. Just seeing him like running around behind the curtains for whatever reason is really funny to me.
And he kind of fits behind the curtains too.
Yeah.
They were a little bit taller that actually hide him.
He gets I can't remember like if he when you're doing the Elder Key puzzle and Booster appears behind the last portrait, some of the enemies are too short to be seen, so it's just kind of like a blank square that spits out a key. I can't remember if I adjusted them or if you could just see like Jinx's hair sticking out.
I like that. You know, we just identify him by his hair. That cow lick. Yeah, let's just use therapy this turn. There's no point in having Mario do it when somehow Malo became the better physical bruiser. Okay. The one downside of facing him here, though, he is a million HP. I think he's probably got the highest randomized total of anything. Just whatever's at.
I believe he only has 4096 because the crystals in Quilex don't count towards the HP total because you don't have to attack them to win the fight.
Fair enough. I thought that they were included.
Yeah, that's one of the few fights where the sidekicks like just disappear as soon as the main guy's gone.
Could you allow me to have big power for just a little bit?
Sure.
I need it for a trick.
Power 1, go!
Thanks.
No problem. This guy's almost dead. I have one more stop for shopping if I've done this right. Oh, don't worry. In the event that Glitch's game breaks, I have... Oh, there it is. It was at
Yeah,
Q
actually,
all
can
along.
I have Yoshi power as well? I'm just
Yeah,
doing a
sure.
pointless trick, but I do need it.
Bam,
I was
Yoshi.
trying to think of a way to do the trick without it, but it'd be kind of convoluted.
Fair enough. Anyway, we've acquired our 7th star. which is a good sign. We have the star, we got the bright card. We're gonna do one, if things make sense here, 26 frog coins. We're gonna go on one short shopping trip, and then we're gonna head right to Smithy.
My Yoshis are still exploding.
Oh, did I? That should do it. If they're still exploding, then something else has gone wrong.
I think you're pressing melon there. It's coming across as melon.
Oh, I just pressed the. I think I gave you an extra power. Sorry. I pressed that one. Shoot. It's probably okay.
Gotcha. What I'm saying is I don't see you giving it to GlitchCat. I see you only giving it to me.
No,
You
no,
don't really
you're
have to
right.
worry about this too much. This is just a literally pointless trick I'm doing.
There you go. I fixed it for
It works
Glitch.
for me now.
Toadstool. Bowser. Does he currently have equipped? Does Bowser currently have a good thing equipped? Amulet is okay. But let's be honest, Torch Charm is better. I can't afford another lazy shot. And I can't afford a Torch Charm. We're getting that. Sadly, the Quartz Charm only goes so far. The boosts only last until you get hit with a Shredder. It does feel like it should be an innate thing, but it's probably fair. Okay. And then... Best place to save is Land's End, right? Doesn't come up much, but depending upon which direction you come in from, it'll actually determine where you end up in the level. But it really doesn't come up much because the game never makes you backtrack through most of the jumpity type areas. If you don't have the bright card, these guys will not get out of your way. So, I want to go to Smithy? Nah. Let's play one game of Look the Other Way. Darn it, I lost. No, I don't want to try it again. Imagine doing that 100 times.
Oh, I don't have to imagine it.
Yeah?
Me trying to send you to Valley of Bowser 4 was to get the clue to go to Culux, so...
Awesome. So we don't need it anymore.
Nope, we have discovered everything. And in fact, if you guys want to just run to beat Bowser, that'd probably be the smart thing to do. Unless, it's probably take me about... Well, this and credits. You guys have plenty of time. Let's see what Smithy gets. Corona. Ooh. I like
That's
Corona.
terrifying.
It's a cool attack. It could be worse. I mean, he already starts with Sledge. I think Sledge is more powerful than Corona, but I think Corona has a fire attribute to it, bizarrely enough.
Yeah, you're right.
So... The thing I really want to avoid is, I feel like every time I do this, the critters that come out of the smelter always seem to have some really terrible attack. That's what I really want to avoid. Shocker, maybe?
Oh, so
Something matched with
Corona
that
actually... Corona has 88 magic power, and Sledge only has 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've
it's
been fearing the
interesting.
wrong thing the whole time.
Sledge just looks powerful if you watch a speedrun because you go in there at like level 15.
But also just compare, you know, weird Spear of Light rotates versus giant sledgehammer comes down on your head.
Yeah, literally the first castle of SMW that kills you.
Yep. It just looks impressive.
Mhm.
We should be going for the Bowser fight now?
Yep, you want to get going to Bowser.
Oh, I had one
I
more trick to do.
Oh, go for it, Glitch. I'm certain you won't run
Yay!
out. We have some time on our hands before we're at the end of it. Because Smithy is not necessarily the fastest of fights. Like, I got a few things, but depending upon how the second half goes, it could be a slow slog. And I could hit the complete brick wall of, oh yeah, it's just, you know, why not have knockout as every single attack? Probably should make like a upper bounds of one of those per seed. You never quite know where it's going to be, but...
just like the you missed chest. Finding out is half the fun.
Indeed. That was a good one this time, which I think was supposed to have an item in it. I gotta figure out what happened here. But I have all of the stuff logged, so I can go and regenerate the seed and see if it was in fact the you missed chest that was supposed to have an item in it. How is that implemented anyway? Like, is you missed an actual item, or is it part of a script or something?
Yeah, you missed as an actual item, and I just like wrote some code to make sure there's only one per seed.
All right.
Okay, I did my trick. I can go fight Bowser now.
Go for it. Still not certain I like Sonic symbols, but it's growing on me. Technical note that you guys might notice. If you ever notice how there's little lines that are coming out of people's heads sometimes, that's because the Super Nintendo can only have so many sprites per scan line. And we're running into that because this game uses sprites. Like, they're going out of style. There's always a ton of sprites. Every single enemy, and of course all of our party here, is made up of sprites. And the bigger ones especially are made of lots of overlapping sprites. Like Smithy is very sprite intensive. So just the more you know sort of thing. I still don't have that timing down, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I just want one turn without fear.
Looks like Tails gets the princess.
Sweet. I'm just gonna use it to kill the last flower point. Of course. Of course. Immune to light. The only spell he's immune to. Yeah, repeated sandstormings are not my favorite. Honey's worse. I only got 2 Royal Syrups, but you guys got me a lot of flower points. I have like 40 now. So thank you very much for getting all the stars. Okay, so he should be 90, 80. Some slow down there, that was weird. Right, we're 1/4 down. GG, Tas.
Thank you. I'll settle on just G. Game.
You had a rough run of it. If we'd actually like changed the order of names and how I generated stuff, you would have had like Glitch's easy run. But it just didn't, the luck didn't wash out that way. I hate Sandstorm. It doesn't even hurt, it's just annoying. That effect is definitely causing some slowdown.
GG.
Sweet. GG, Glitch.
GG.
That was super fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for participating and
Oh, that was lovely. Thank you for having me. That was really, really fun. I love to see the wild stuff you make. I fully support it.
thanks.
Even if it is incredibly far over my head.
I'm just glad it worked. We spent some serious debugging time before getting this working today.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Thank you for getting it done. Just Squiggles came up with the actual solution we needed, which was running the weird port ping thing, so that we could see if it was using IPv6 or not. And I need to update my IPv6 records. But until then, I love the geyser that comes out of his head. Did you know? I don't think you ever actually fight the drill bits. He's making an army of them and you never fight a single one.
They, machine-made Yuridovich transforms into a bunch of them after enough turns have passed.
Oh, that's true.
I think that's the only time you fight them, though. I know that, like, there's an enemy called Jabbit, and I can't remember if it was used.
I've never seen it, not even in the randomizer. It kind of shocked me if there was an unused drill bit and we didn't decide to throw it in.
Yeah, I want to say, like, I don't know. That's, like, this is actually a mystery that's plagued me for many years, is, like, I can't remember if the drill bits are ever used or not, besides the machine-made ones.
When I was a kid, I always thought that drill bit was like the ultimate weapon that they were building, but they weren't done with it yet, and Mario stopped them just in time.
I like the idea.
I have a lot of headcanon for SMRPG.
Let's go. I already have my boosts.
One of the other devs of SMRPG Randomizer, Elenim, his canon is that the entirety of SMB2 is a dream that takes place while Mario got knocked out by Geno's blast in Rosetown.
Oh, that's really cool.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many cute things you don't actually get to see in the randomizer run just because, you know, they're not available or they're not leaving the cutscenes in. But that one's always one I've always enjoyed. Mario getting, you know, knocked out when he usually is the one knocking people out by jumping up. All right, Magic Head. I love the Magic Head. We'll see if I still love it in a second when we see what spell it brings out.
I think my favorite cutscene in SMRPG is the one where you bring Geno back to Gaz's house after you beat Boyer, because like that one's permanently missable, and I knew people who had never seen it before, and he gives you a free finger shot, but I love it because of like when Gaz says Mario needs all the help he can get, and then Mallow immediately has to run up behind Mario and grab his arm because he looks like he's to just wail on this little kid. It's like, it's a silly, very silly game.
Feels so very out of character for Mario to get kind of angry at a small child.
Mario's dialogue options and getting angry at a small child and being really passive-aggressive with the constant face planting is like probably the funniest writing of a silent protagonist I've seen in a Super Nintendo game.
Oh yeah, all the mime in this game is just fantastic. Like, I know we didn't get to see it, but the character replacement for Exor is Mario doing the Exor face while he jumps his chin up and down, which is just one of the best animations in the game.
That was awful, like the worst thing ever to code, but like as soon as I got the idea in my head, I'm like, I have to do this, there's no other answer for this.
Nope, it just makes sense. Also, GG earthMelon.
Thank you, thank you.
GG.
I don't think I've ever seen the Magic Head follow with a Magic Head. I think I must have hit somewhere in the script.
Yeah, I don't remember, like, if that's part of a phase. There are 3 phases where the transformations follow a set pattern, and then in the 4th one it's completely random. So that could signify that you've gone from one phase to another, or that you're in phase 4.
I doubt I'm in phase 4, but it's really hard to say at this point.
I'd have to look it up.
Yep.
Let me see if I
Smithy's
have
script is really hard to read.
Inner Factory. This is actually documented in the SMRPG speedrun with his pattern stuff. Let me see if I can pull it up.
That'd be the smart thing to do. Read the human interpretation of the thing I keep trying to read the machine translation of.
Yeah, so that would mean either you went from phase 1 to phase 2, or that you're in phase 4.
I'm gonna guess phase 2, because that felt about half-ish.
Let's see what he transforms to now.
Tank
He's
Head.
Tank Head. Okay, so that would mean...
Never mind.
Yeah, if you were gone from phase 1 to phase 2 and you just got tank head, that would mean either you're still in phase. Oh yeah, there you go, you beat it. I was looking at another monitor.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing about 1,000 plus damage around. Even Smithy's HP pool can't stand up to that. Getting Magic Head in twice in a row, which is really nice.
Very nice. GG's to all you guys.
And we came in almost underestimate. If we don't count the setup issues. And there we go, the mythical 8th star that you never knew was in the game. Thank you for the GGs. It was a long journey. Longer for some of us than others. Again, sorry, TASagent, for the awful seed for you. But at least you didn't start with, like, Soda Lake second or something.
It's all good.
There needs to be some balancing. I'm not sure where, but there needs to be some. But yeah, this was fun. Always happy to show off stuff I've built, especially when it mostly works.
It was awesome to participate in. Thank you for having us along.
Thanks for making that and inviting us.
This was great. Great job.
Amazing work as always. This is awesome.
Thanks. Making me blush here.
I'm
Not quite
this concept still like blows me away, and I'm just like so impressed at how this works. It's just so cool. When you said that you needed a commentator, I was like instantly very, very interested in doing it again.
No, you've been great. I'd have to say your explanation of this is better than mine, and I made it.
Oh, well, I
So-
mean, you also have to focus on playing the game. That takes up power. I'm just sitting here looking at a screen.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. One day I hope to be the person who just looking at all of the logs and making sure stuff works and let someone else play it. Because it's still a lot to look at and make sure things are moving along until I get things fixed.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
some of
know
these
how it
problems
is.
are difficult to fix, as we mentioned earlier, just like same problem with other multi-world things, like items can just get lost. But yeah. And sometimes items get lost by the empty chest. And this is the best. I think these are the best credits in all of the Super Nintendo games. I might be wrong. I don't think I am.
I would agree.
There's a reason why the Japanese speedrun timing requires watching them. As irritating as that might be.
It makes this game like such a good speedrun marathon finisher. Like I ran this at Limit Break last year, and because like it was the final run, we ran through the credits.
I'm hoping we'll have time to run through these credits, because these are credits specialized for this randomizer as well.
Yeah, so they are. That was also a feature that you did some work on, which is makes it so much easier to update. Yeah, I think you and Swinch worked on that.
Yeah, Swinch did the hard work of, figuring out how it actually worked in the game, and I just came along, took his work, and turned it into a really strange-looking Python script. But it's beautiful. And we'll get to see some of that. I love the shy guy in the clown car, and we'll only get to see him for like half a second. He must be one big shy guy. Think about it. And I'm hoping, let's see, I don't remember which star it is, but my favorite thing, well, that's another great sunset. Thank you, Squaresoft.
So next time you're locking spin jumps behind the item as well, right?
Spin jumps we could do, actually. That would be pretty easy.
Oh, that's
I
funny.
think I already have code. But that would be... Would that be needlessly cruel?
I'm not.
It'd be a little
testing that
easier
for
to
you.
deadlock someone.
No, I've gotten plenty of suggestions of things to do every single time. In fact, the Invisible Mario was a really late addition when I was just showing off this particular feature to the character sprite swapping stuff to someone. He's like, "Wait, did you make them invisible?" I'm like, "Yeah, totally, easy." Because all I really do is actually swap it to an empty bank, and it was really easy. And so, from start to finish, that was a pretty quick implementation. Aside from the fact that apparently There we go. Squid and Ninja together at last. Yeah. I think it'd be cool to do some other character swapping stuff. I've not made any decisions on that front yet, but now that I have the tech, it's not that hard to implement. But I love that wedding scene. It's just the best. Which I think you'll all see very shortly. The randomized it makes the randomized sprites all the more worth it. Here's where Luigi appears in this. L is real. Poor Luigi. One of the randomized wishes is I wish I was in this game. Yeah, I'm pretty much out of stuff to say about this unless anyone's got questions or wants to say anything else.
Thanks for having me.
At least until we get to the end of the credits.
If this ever becomes like something that other people can play, I would love to be on the SMRPG side of this sometime. This looks amazing.
Yeah, if I ever get it working outside of my apartment, most definitely. And if I ever meet you in person somewhere, we'll have to do a run through because at least it'll work on this computer. It's not entirely
I'm excited
bad
for that day.
But wait,
Next
no,
LAN
it
party
is.
idea.
I actually have to build the executable on a different machine. I forgot about that.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I'm going to get past that point at some point. Basically, the problem is like I write everything in Python. I need a Python executable. The only way to build a Python executable is on Windows for some reason. Wine does not like it. So definitely hoping to do this. And honestly, there's some things like if I could just find people who know how things work in certain games, we could jam and make new modules for this pretty quick. I have ways of injecting code into games that work on most Super Nintendo games. My arbitrary way of injecting code is being used for the SMRPG side of things. Whereas for the SMW side, I'm using what's called Uber ASM to do it in a more proper and formulaic way, which is written just for SMW. So, like, I can plug this kind of thing into Donkey Kong Country or, in theory, Mario Kart. I need to check Mario Kart. But other games are certainly of interest here.
That sounds awesome. I would love to see what could be done with like Donkey Kong Country and like Super Metroid or SMRPG or something.
Yeah, an awful lot of it comes down to how well things are documented and how much time I have to work on it and where things lie. But like Super Metroid's pretty well documented. Link to the Past is, I understand, is pretty well documented. I've done a little bit of hacking on that. I never played it before, and so this summer I played through it on stream. And I made it so that you could take characters from the randomizer and swap them out.
Oh, okay.
For Link. And you know what? The mouse cursor is easily the best one I saw. I had low expectations, but man, it was great. Anyway, here's the developers. I didn't name all of them because there's an awful lot of them, and there's a lot of them, yeah. But and of course, for the SMW randomizer, we can add Author Blues and Russia Man. And Pidge gets to be on her own page until we add more people who did artwork.
I'm so glad that my name is on screen when Johnny's ship lights up.
That is good timing. Saxon Fox. Now that would be worth a lot of money or a lot of points if you played it in Scrabble. Yeah, the biggest problem with these is trying to fit all the names in. But
yeah.
Dark Kefka made Mario RPG Armageddon, which is a pretty interesting ROM hack. SMW Randomizer is a new part of this. And thank you for everyone for playing. GlitchCat, TASagent, and earthMelon.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you people who helped make this happen. Squiggle Snyder, TJB, Fistbit, Jeff, and ASM Magician Max. He provided the patch to try and make it harder to remove from the thing. And I forgot to change this, so you guys get the ROM hack racist message. Hack Attack, Pride Pog, you matter, play more ROM hacks. A message I most certainly stand behind. Play more ROM hacks. So. And also, before we leave, when it raises the camera up just a little bit, tell me that doesn't look like someone traced the Disney castle. I think
Yeah,
now that they're
it
now
definitely
that they're
does.
messing with Universal, they need to be a little more worried about these things.
Dude, side note, that movie, that little promo video of Miyamoto going through the Nintendo world, his excitement and optimism made me 10 years old again. Mom, can we please go to Nintendo World? Mom.
Oh, same. I really want to go, and I hope I can take some of my nephews and go see it so that they can enjoy it at that level, and I can enjoy it through them. And I'll probably still enjoy it like a 10-year-old myself. But, you know, better to share these things with people who will enjoy them. And because we didn't buy 5 fireworks. Oh, there it goes. Phew. I missed it, but whatever. Finally, with Star Road all completed, Gino back in Star Road, where we unfortunately won't be seeing him again for a while. It is the end. And I think with that, that's really it. That's all there is. There isn't any more. They have no more surprises and no more gameplay. So, yeah. I think I'll just leave it with this music until I'm told to do something else. I do love how in Squaresoft games, they often just had awesome little bits of music after the fact. So you can just keep the credits scene on for a long time. I know they did that in Chrono Trigger as well.
So, if someone wanted to play either one of these randomizers on their own, I know that the Multiworld is not publicly available yet, but if someone wanted to play one of the 2 randomizers, where should they go to do that?
Well, if you want to play the SMW randomizer, I would recommend plugging that into your favorite search engine. And I do the same thing in both cases, but they're both online randomizers where you just hand it a ROM file you acquired. And there's a whole bunch of interesting options, an awful lot of which we haven't explored here, because this particular randomizer requires them off. But there's an awful lot of fun things you can do and see that we haven't seen, like the quiz randomization and power-up randomization and certain level swapping stuff in SMW. So there's an awful lot out there. I recommend giving either of them a try, but this one's better. I like it more. The SMRPG one. But I might be biased because I work on it sometimes. But I think we'll just turn it off now. So thank you all for watching.